welcome to the stream, Dead Sergeant. How's it going, man? What is good? What is good? We are... Yeah, I said that we are building an iron golem farm. And, I need to get some villagers spawned in. It's quite the journey. Let me... Should be minecart over here. Yeah. Do... Whoa, no. Do that. What was that? Message in Discord? Recommended. Oh, a past stream? No. Oh, a YouTube video. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I love that. I love that. Interesting. What's up, Fast Miner? Yeah, interesting. I was like, wait, what is that a video of? Because it says 53 minutes ago, but it's a 5-hour long stream, and I haven't done that since 48 hours ago. Yeah, interesting. Okay, word. I like that. I do like all of that. Let me get a bunch of glass here. Boop. 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 Come on. There we go. Alright, almost 3 stacks of glass. That should be plenty enough to fill up at the top. I haven't checked the YouTube bot in over a month. I love that. Alright. I decided to be smart. How are you today? Dude, I'm great, man. I'm great. Work was a bit much, don't get me wrong. Basically, I had been on the same project at my job for over a year. And finally rolled off of it in July. August, July, something like that. Oh no, you guys are going to all the wrong places. Ah! It's fuck time, baby. It's fuck time, baby. Ah! Okay, that should be good enough. Honestly, as long as I just do this, that'll be good enough. That and that. Yeah, because as long as you guys can't actually run out, I don't really care. And then you'll have to... Oh, no, but fuck, I'm not gonna be able to get out. Let's do that. It's fuck time, baby. What's up, Wager? Glad to hear it. You got done with it? Yeah. So I finished up the project. So it was actually, it was an internal project. Oh, you're totally about to hop out. It was an internal project where I work, and the, will you move over? Yes, thank you, you will. Internal project where I work. Yeah. And it was a data analytics project for the actual business that I work in, which is not internal. I work client side, client facing majority of the time. But again, the role was internal, and it analyzed basically the financials of the business. Well, what that means is the role never really ends, right? There's always more data to analyze, you know, another monthly report, yada, yada, yada. And so when I rolled off of it, I was just replaced by somebody else. Well, that somebody else had their father is having... I don't know the issue. I probably should, but I don't. Sorry. But either way, her father has a medical problem right now, emergency. So she is also away now. And it was just kind of out of nowhere, and it was also right at quarter end, where they need to be completing their monthly report, their quarterly report, yada 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 yada. And so the I'm back on this project again. Temporarily. It's actually pretty perfect, if I'm being entirely honest, because it's I wasn't on a project at the time in the first place, so I was available. And then on top of that, it was, you know, it's a project I've already done for the past year and some change, and it's only temporary. So I'm only gonna be on it for like 2 weeks, and then by the end of that, I will, my other project that I have lined up will be ready for me to go and be a part of it. So it's actually like all good. All good. Yeah. It was basically, I think her dad had fallen, and so I said I don't know what it is. I don't really know what it is, but her dad fell and had to get rushed to the emergency room, and what I don't know is they found something, I think cancer, but I don't just want to like say that and then like, you know, be wrong. But we'll say cancer for the sake of, you know, conversation here. Yeah, and so it ended up being worse than just the fall. So yeah, so hopefully they're okay, but again, it's kind of, I mean, not to be you know, like I guess what, like too light in the situation, but again, it's kind of perfect for me. Obviously it's pretty selfish, I guess would probably be the right word there, but yeah, so not to be selfish, but yeah, it's a pretty solid situation for me. It gets me billable for the next, you know, gets me a job to do basically for the next probably 2 to 4 weeks or so, and you know, I'm available, so obviously it's good for them. If, you know, if there ever was a time for this lady's dad to have health problems, this was a really good time, because you know, I'm available to help, and they're not just kind of left empty-handed. So yeah, so I mean, it's yin yang, very much yin yang. I know I say that a lot and it doesn't normally apply, but yin yang. So yeah, you know, life comes around, goes around. You know, sometimes you're on the good side, sometimes you're on the bad side. You know, never know what someone's going through. Just you just go through it. I'm kind of stunned that wasn't enough glass. I guess I didn't realize the full scale of this room, but this should be good once I go back down and finish it. Yeah, now you don't have to go sleep every day waiting to get fired. Pretty much, though. Pretty much. But yeah, no, it's nice. It's nice. So good. Got work lined up for me. Worked very slowly. We had a layup a few weeks ago, and if production doesn't pick up, we might see another lift. Oof. Looking at options. If I lose, yeah. What's part of your mental stability? Make sure you can get through stuff. Yeah, exactly. Reminds me a bit of more grab. We got to check for feeling a bit lightheaded. She had a stroke. Wild. Yeah. It's my dad. You know, I say that. I guess I probably could although it's compared to 0.2 1 and 1.5. I love that. I just saw your views comment, Fastminer. Yeah, I guess I say that without a lot of backstory, and it kind of warrants a decent amount of backstory about what I was saying with the whole, you know, life comes at you, you know, comes around, goes around. Sometimes you're on the good side of it, sometimes you're on the bad side, and the context there is that effectively speaking, my dad was in her dad's situation literally just like a year and a half ago. My dad had a heart attack, so not a fall, but you know, had a heart attack, rushed to the hospital, and they found cancer. And since then he took some medication to shrink the cancer so that when they went in for the surgery, it was a smaller mass for them to remove. And he went in for the surgery and it was just tip-top shape. Check the boxes, out of there, all literally like picture perfect. All of it like went just so fucking well. So yeah, I mean, you really never know what side of it you're gonna be on, and I didn't really expect this stream to turn into this kind of stream this fast, at least. Normally I'm fishing on my dock when I get into a deep conversation like this on Minecraft, but yeah, no, you know, you never know. You never know. You're there's always something in life, and it's just a matter of what side of it you're on. So you gotta take it as you can get it, and you know, I guess roll with the punches in a way, but you know, that sounds kind of pessimistic, right? Like, yeah, I was rolling with the punches last year. Now it sounds like my my colleague is kind of taking some punches right now, but you know, that's life. Sometimes it's good, sometimes you gotta, you know, figure something out. Just take the next step. I guess technically glowstone's nether, but yeah, fuck it, fine. I don't think I have a spot for it in the nether one. Yeah, I'm gonna netherrack basalt and smooth basalt. I'm gonna take out, and this, I guess, warped shit. So that way I can do this, and put you all back into what was previously the nether chest, which is you. Yeah. Any good tips for balancing an equation with two different variables you have to find? Okay. Try to get one variable alone on one side if you can. So it's not, you fucking suck at fantasy. Yeah, you know how we do, baby. You know how we do. I'm good in the league. That doesn't matter this year. Yeah, so if it's like whatever 30y is equal to 15x, right? Try to get the y alone on one side, so it's y is equal to 15 over 30x, or 1/2 x. Just try to get one alone, so that way you technically have one. Oh, you can? It's kind of the same thing. Yeah, a lot of people hate chemistry. I actually kind of like chemistry for that exact reason. It really is just kind of a lot of algebra. I need to make rail. I'm running low on iron. I'm under a stack of iron making my iron farm, so we'll see if I run out. I need literally, I think, one stick. One stick. Yeah, work's going good. And I suck at fantasy, and I like chemistry. It's so funny how dead stream is over the weekend. Like, literally, I think we've already passed the total number of messages that I sent, or that were sent in my chat over both streams over the weekend combined. It's wild. But mostly good. Problem is the equation is I have to find the final temperature of a system and the internal energy of the system. Word.
Oh.
Dude, you big on chemistry? Me and Aaron didn't have chemistry, unfortunately. We had the same teacher, but we didn't have chemistry. Luke and Illusion didn't have chemistry either. always a joke that kills.
Always a joke that kills. I hated chemistry. I hated it.
Yeah, but Jack Duff, dude.
No, like, he made it as good as chemistry could be.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, I'm gonna need...
Oh, no.
Probably. Yeah, so I'm thinking... So, Aaron, what are your thoughts on finally making a world that's like a permanent world? And I know you're gonna say, well, why don't we just do that with the previous one? Because that's the one that already has the hotel and all that shit. But what if we just do that here?
Sure. I'm down.
Okay, word.
I mean, like, everything I make on any of these worlds is just, like, kind of something to do.
Yeah.
In Minecraft, right? Like, it's not...
because I'm starting to do, like, a lot of automatic farms. And cool. I think that would be really nice to have in a world that actually, like, lasts forever.
Yeah, instead of just doing all this effort and then
just moving on to the next world tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then and Luke was talking about it. Luke was like, yeah, well, it's he hasn't really been on this world. I think you've been on it like more recently than him.
Yeah. Shit, I forgot I'm at the woodland.
Oh yeah, you're 15,000 blocks away.
That's hilarious.
That's really funny. Opinion on grilled cheese? It slaps. Grilled cheese, get the dick.
Okay, so I did get the achievement.
A word. Yeah, 'cause
So you
got
said
all
you
that
cleared
cake,
everything out of
baby.
this mansion already.
Yeah, feel free to check if I missed anything, but
Yeah, might as well. I'm gonna give it a little walk.
yeah, you could might as well go ahead and walk like 15 blocks before wasting 15,000.
Yeah, but hey, got that 10 achievement points.
There you go,
worth
dude.
it.
There you go.
Oh, there's a little fox out there. What was the way we get the fox again?
Berries.
Oh yeah, I brought 16 of those out here. Okay,
Oh,
so before I
word.
leave here.
Yeah, you actually came prepared.
I came prepared.
I came prepared.
There it is. I was trying to remember what the exact line is. I came prepared. That is elite right there. Hoodwinked,
Oh, God.
criminally underrated.
Oh, dude, you already know. You already know. The
I
whole
already know
stream
we're in agreement
this whole
on-
stream already knows all of our opinions on this.
On Hoodwinked being criminally underrated. The problem is, it's not a movie you could show, like, you know, if we had kids, it's not a movie I could show my kids until they're a little older, because the animation style is terrifying.
It's a lot. It's a bit much.
It's so scary.
Oh, man.
This is kind of funny over here. This mansion's huge. Oh, whoa,
It
there's
is.
an attic.
You could live there.
In theory, I could. Oh, there's a little zombie up here. What up, man?
Yeah, it didn't really light it up very much.
No, you're good. I mean, it's huge.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's literally like 10 rooms per floor. And then there's like 3 floors.
And just not a lot of stuff. Just...
Yeah, to be honest, like, even when I was looting it, like, yeah, it really wasn't much. Like, it was, like, yeah.
It's certainly, like, what's wild is that a, like, abandoned mineshaft underground has far more stuff than what seems to be in here.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Like, some far more useful stuff.
Yeah. Ugh. Can you place a button on glass?
I think so. But maybe.
Okay, word. You can.
That's kind of weird. I guess not like a glass pane then. That you probably wouldn't be able to do it on a glass pane.
Yeah. Yeah, because then it's like I'm inside the block in a way.
Yeah.
Alright, let's
We know
see.
Minecraft does not like to get rid of its everything
Am I
occupies
supposed
one
to get
block.
roasted for making a grilled cheese? No, grilled cheese can get the
like-
dick.
It's one of those great food options, which is very simple. So like a frat kid in a dorm with a hot plate could make a grilled cheese. But also, if you decide to take it like really seriously, you can make yourself something that's just more than a grilled cheese. Like nicer cheese, nicer bread, all of that starts to make a big difference.
Uh-huh.
And yet, like, you could also just make it on a hot plate in a dorm room.
Exactly.
And it doesn't taste significantly different.
Mm-hmm.
I love food like that.
Rebuild the tree fountain. Oh my god.
Oh, gotta rebuild the tree fountain. We will do
worlds
that.
ago is that?
We built it in almost every world, so who knows how many ago it was. Because it's just so fun to build.
Hell, Mineshaft was more useful stuff than the warden. Yeah. Oh yeah, Aaron, you missed it. We killed the warden.
Hell yeah.
Kind of fucking stupid, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
He is actually stupid fucking hard. So
Yeah.
I rolled up full netherite, prot 4, perfect armor, all that good shit. Full netherite
Everything you
sword,
could do.
sharp 5. I will give it a little bit of credit. I remembered after the fact I could have taken potions, so I could have like a strength potion, like a whatever, a speed potion, a defense potion. Sure, I could have had potions, but everything reasonable in terms of armor, sword, and everything. And I walked up with a totem of undying, obviously from the Woodland Mansion, just to be safe. And so first off, I started fighting him, and I wasn't gonna immediately kill him. So I started like trying to run around, maybe I could get my health back. And he like chased me down. And long story short, he broke my totem of undying, which means he killed me. But I only say broke my totem of undying because he then also killed me. And I was like, well, that's sick. So
Yeah.
I
No, that's
run
awesome.
back there with all my shit, and like pick up all my shit, and I have my last totem of undying, and I was like, okay, well, my problem last time was I didn't like trust it, and I was like kind of prepared to die at this point, because I already had died once, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna use the totem of undying if I have to. I'll have it in my hand, but I'm just gonna go full swinging. Like last time I like retreated with like half health, and I may have been close to killing him, and then I just let him kill me without dealing any more damage. So I was like, all right, so I'm just gonna go in swinging. Aaron, so first off, I have thorns on my armor too. So even when he hits me, he was taking damage more than, you know, me actually just hitting him with my sword.
And who all is down there with you?
I was alone. Yep, I was alone. And I roll up full netherite armor, and he had full health. He had like respawned or whatever. Full netherite armor, netherite sword, sharp 5. He still broke my totem of undying. So I mean, he still killed me. Now, I killed him before I died the second time, but yeah, so literally, on easy, and that's my biggest problem with all of it, is if it was on even normal and definitely hard, like, yeah, I would understand him being really fucking
impossible.
Hard. But, like, on easy, like, you can't possibly make something too easy if they're playing on the easy difficulty.
Yeah,
but, like, you can't go exactly. Like, I was actually kind of complaining because the Ender Dragon was really easy on easy. And then I was like, yeah, but I'm playing on easy, right? Like that's on me. But yeah, no, this guy was. Yeah,
it's the same where like stupid. If you play a COD campaign on easy, you don't die.
Exactly, but that's what you signed up for. You just wanted to learn the missions and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I was pretty annoyed because I was like, okay, but you can't. Oh, top it all off. He can just immediately respawn.
Oh.
Yeah, like it. So he spawns when you make noise. You can kill him and then literally just immediately trigger something else, and he'll just come back up out of the ground again.
Oh well, that's really dumb.
You just can't kill with a bar of health, right? Like you have to be using perfect shit and potions and whatever, right? So
you'd have to have a whole squad every time you roll down there. And then
the only thing he drops is I think 5 XP and a skulk catalyst. But for perspective, Aaron, I walked away with like 15 skulk catalysts, and I didn't even really like care to loot the whole area in the first place.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, so he doesn't effectively drop anything. Now the idea behind that, I'll give it a little bit of defense, is you're not supposed to kill it, right? Like
he's supposed to perfectly defend the area.
Exactly, just be a defense of the area. So you are just supposed to like try and loot it, and it was supposed to be difficult, but you don't like need to kill it, and you don't really benefit from killing it, kind of thing. So
and that's evidenced by the fact it gives you nothing. Is that
exactly?
We don't really want you to kill this thing.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, and it's like you can,
but also
you can make your own challenge,
basically unkillable, in place of guarding something that looks really fun to explore.
Exactly.
That just makes no sense. Like
they could have just made it. Now, I guess what I'll give to them is, I imagine especially because he'll respawn so quickly, I imagine the community will find a very easy way to farm him, even though his health is insane. And if you are farming him, you don't want the reward to be insane, right? Like you can't really farm the Wither or the Ender Dragon. You can, but it takes like a lot of work. So, so you can't really farm. You can't make it so that farming the Warden is like actually that like useful, or else then you just kind of broke the game. So like I kind of give him that, but. Yeah.
But also still,
yeah, it's like, okay, fine, you don't have to make it a ridiculous reward, but like
you still can't like explore that area now.
Exactly. It's like, I think what my problem is, I wish they made him a little bit easier to kill, at least on easy, so that way you could kill him in one life with full netherite, perfect armor, perfect sword, whatever. So make him a little bit easier to kill. Make it so that when he dies, there's at least a 5-minute gap before he respawns.
Have to, yep.
And fuck, there was something else.
I mean, all of that makes a ton of sense.
But honestly, even just those two things, right? Because it's like, if I roll in there with all perfect shit, I should be able to kill him on easy.
Yep.
And then I should be able to loot the area basically like without having to worry about it. But no, like you literally just can't. Like you have to continue looting the area extremely cautious, even with perfect gear. And it's like, I get that it like forces a different way to play Minecraft, but the cool thing about Minecraft is not forcing you to play Minecraft a specific way. The cool part about Minecraft is you could just play it however you want. Hell, especially if you're playing on easy, you could just roll around with iron armor, right? You figure out how to kill the Ender Dragon without bows and arrows, right? Climb up each of the towers to break all this stuff, right? Like that's the point of Minecraft, is you could do it so many different ways. But when he's just that hard to kill and he just keeps coming back, it's like you are forced to explore that area one way and one way only, and it's kind of annoying. What happens if you just blow the place up with TNT? Could they just spawn from bedrock? So he spawns from the Shriekers, so in theory you could go through the whole area and break all of the Shriekers, but to break the Shriekers would trigger Shriekers. So it's like you would still have to, so you have to break the Shriekers, and then when it triggers the warden, you basically just go and hide for like 30 seconds or a minute. And then when he goes away, you can go break another Shrieker. If they're close by, you could break like, you know, a couple of them back to back. Technically, I guess you could like speed run it. If you just kind of write off one of your lives, you could literally just run around and break all that shit, and by the time he like catches up to you, hopefully you've kind of broken them all, and then you could accept the fact that you might die because now you've broken all the Shriekers. But yeah, no, it's still kind of crap. Where are the shears? What the fuck? Ah! Whoops. Standing next to my sheep farm, and I accidentally was carrying wheat. And then I hear thud, 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 right behind me as they all trample to the corner of the farm closest to me.
God, yeah. Goddamn. I was trying to get this skeleton to kill this creeper. Didn't work.
I don't know how you guys have grown your hair back. Oh, they didn't. They were babies.
Get out of that again? You're supposed to get something out of that, right?
Out of what?
When a skeleton kills a creeper.
Music disc.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Because I got the skeleton to hit him, but he had another hard enough bear. Oh well. Trying to find my little fox.
I want to say
again.
you get something for a skeleton killing like every type of enemy. You get just a different music disc.
Oh, that's cool actually.
I probably should bring you guys.
I found your cave that you dug down into. Over here.
Which one?
The one that was all the way.
Yeah, to get like a little bit of redstone.
Yeah, that cave was insane.
Was it? I don't think
it had all the like stalactites and stalagmites hanging down.
Yeah. I like hopped into like that area, but I didn't like go deep into it. Yeah, it was sick though.
No,
so Aaron, do you have a bed over there? Oh, you should have wool.
I should.
In one of the rooms upstairs, I think there's wool.
Yeah, there definitely is. Oh, I found my fox.
Word? Your fox body?
Yeah, I found my little foxy man. Come, no, stop running away. Oh, dickhead. Wait.
All right.
Want this?
39.
Okay,
wool.
he likes me. He likes me.
Nice. He likes me. He likes me not. He likes
Well, the problem is, I think he just wants to sleep with something.
Oh, he just wants to sleep with you. Okay.
Yeah, he definitely just has the hearts over him. Oh, wait. No. He's seated. He's seated right now. No, he's running away now. Sir. I'm so confused. I'm not going to walk you all the way back. We're 14,000 blocks in one direction away.
Q at 40 months.
I want to sleep with Aaron.
I want to sleep with Aaron. That was Q's sub message.
Oh, that's good.
That's yeah, that's acceptable. We can get behind that.
I'll allow it.
Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the rocks, Q.
Man, I was really hoping that fox was kind of like a dog, and that you feed them something, and then they're just loyal forever.
So what do they do? Nothing. Looks like a waste of your time.
Yeah, it looks like it's just like you have to lead him somewhere if you want him to actually follow. All right, yeah, I'm going inside. Oh shit, that was almost bad.
Yes. Tools. There. So redstone. You.
I got my wool. Got some wood planks. Do I have a crafting table on me? I do. Good. I always
Nice.
try to do that. Okay, let me make some. Let me make a bed right quick, and then I'm gonna start running back the next day.
Perfect.
Are you ready to go to sleep? If I go to sleep.
Yep. Oh, bed's too far away. Oh, there's monsters nearby. Huh. Okay, that should be good now, right? Tell me I'm good now. Oh my god. You may not rest now.
Do you have like permanent daytime set on here?
Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know how it happened, but yeah. Ah, there he is. Oh, fuck you guys.
Was he underneath the?
He was underneath it right next to my bed, so I couldn't sleep.
Oh, there he is.
What a guy.
Don't worry, I'm chilling.
Yeah. There you go. Just get your fox. Cozy up next to your fox. He wants to sleep with you.
Like a little fox man.
Aaron, did you get the dub in fantasy this week? I imagine you did. Not with Derrick Henry? Bruh.
No, yeah. Derek Carr put up 1 point.
That's true.
9
Yeah,
points,
that's true.
and Justin Herbert was on a bye. So our quarterback who had previously our backup who had never put up like less than 12 all season decided to not play the game at all. And our starter was on bye. So that's a tough.
That was a tough
Having no quarterback is a tough one to overcome.
Uh-huh.
So shit happens. Both of the team did all right outside of that, and then our guy put up. We were a pretty low-scoring league because of some rules. So I think like we were gonna put up 100, which is pretty good. We probably would have like lost to half the people there. He put up 150.
Oh god.
Yeah, so like we didn't deserve the win because of how everyone on our team was playing, but also we weren't gonna get it regardless of what happened. So we're at that tough moment where we got to figure out how do we want to handle this as a team.
How much do you want to care?
Yeah, because now it's like we still have most of our team intact. Like no one's really injured, but also like we now really know who's underperforming. Like we have a Colts wide receiver. He's He's wide receiver 1, but no one's throwing to him anymore, and the Colts have forfaited on the season.
Yeah, exactly.
So
those are the things that your sheet didn't really consider.
Yeah, like that's the thing is that even if like Nick Foles had got in, we would have been fine. Yeah. If Matt Ryan had even mildly underperformed, we would have been fine. But the fact that they're on, the sheet can't account for a team phoning in the rest of the season for a draft pick. Unfortunately.
Really wish it could. Really wish it could.
As upsetting as that is. Because that was a really like solid like deep cut find, like finding Pittman. Because it's like,
I had him last year, and he did really fucking good last year.
Exactly, and he in theory had an even better quarterback stepping in for him.
Exactly. So then it's like, oh, it's got to be great, right?
And that's where statistics are. They can fall short. Because football is a short season. Yeah. And people get injured all the fucking time.
All the time, dude. Oh my god.
It's subtle shit that you can't account for with statistics, right? Like a left tackle getting hurt. Now you're a running offense instead of a pass first offense, right? And now like your wide receiver 1 is completely worthless.
Your halfback just doubled his carries.
Exactly. And like that's not something,
or vice versa.
Exactly, and it's just little shit like that. Like you go in next week and the starting safety of the team you're up against is out. It's like, well,
quarterback's about to go off.
Yeah, that guy's about to go off, right? And
Joe Money.
Yeah, it happens, and that's where I'm happy to like play fantasy from this level of just like, paying attention to what's happening and like I love the idea of like creating a sheet to try to like figure things out, like weird deep cut people. Yeah. And certainly I think my play next year would be to figure out week to week to generate a roster of like 30 people or so who would be
Yeah.
really good, and see like how good are we versus how good is our opponent this week. To really try to generate what the website you're playing on does for you, which is like projected points. I still disagree with those because I think they've got a staked interest in how somehow they have a staked interest, and I don't believe in what they output really as projected points.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's something.
Yeah, because like you'd have to think at some point an Excel sheet is at least going to be beneficial in fantasy. It won't solve it, but it'll be beneficial. But
I certainly think because we're talking similar to when we started the year. Like when you're talking like round 10 picks, like fairly deep in the pick here.
Yeah,
you're coin flipping.
Yeah.
So knowing things like, oh, well, they do have a really good like QB, or they have a very easy defensive schedule, or shit like that, when you were already 50-50, it's nice to know.
Yeah.
The problem is you would want to combine that with a willingness to be a little bit more aggressive on the trading block to make sure your team week to week has the best statistical average.
Adjust the sheet based on the first 4 weeks of the season or something.
First 4 weeks, and then the next 4 weeks, and then a willingness to go out there and actually trade, and leveraging the fact that your sheet found a couple like diamonds in the rough, and then you can use those to make sure your team for weeks 8 to 12 is as good as the one from 1 to 4. But that'll be the thing, is that like, because I don't see us like stopping after this year. I think it was kind of fun to do this. It's just it's frustrating because you have.
It's just random.
It's random. It really is just random, and that's what everyone says who suffers, right? Like everyone who struggles in fantasy is like, well, if my starting quarterback hadn't been injured and blah 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 hadn't happened and that hadn't, then I would have been fine.
Yeah.
See Luke in a year prior to this.
Yeah, literally.
And I hate those people, but it is like at a certain extent, like you could be good. Your knowledge of the NFL could be important, but you can't account for a guy getting injured, and that's the NFL. Like guys get injured all the fucking time. It's crazy.
It literally. I mean, even just single week injuries, dude. It's insane.
Like you spend so much time, rightfully so, thinking about the names you do know in the NFL, and yeah, those guys don't get injured all that often.
Yeah.
But the names you don't think about, the guys that have a 2-year run in the NFL, and that's it, because they got injured, and they never came back, like, those are the guys who actually determine fantasy outcomes.
Literally. Being able to find that person round 15 or whatever. Yeah,
and the guys that you can't even pick. Like, you can't pick your O-line for fantasy.
Yeah.
But if your guy relies on a really good O-line and 2 of them get injured...
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah. I ran the fuck out. I love that car climate. Alright, This is
I
gonna
don't think
suck.
I picked up. No. I didn't pick back up my crafting table.
Oh, Aaron, now you have to waste wood.
Yeah, oh well. Mainly because I was by...
Oh my god.
Pickaxe just died, and I was like, well, I'll just make another one.
Not yet, you won't.
And then I was like, well, shit, no, I left it back in the woodland mansion.
We got 7 babies? Alright, they all gotta grow up so I can bring them all down. You're a shit villager. You also do Big Mouth, Aaron?
Yep.
Yeah, you did. Good. It's good. I liked it better than season 5. It was good.
Wow, they're on season 6?
Yeah, they're on season 6.
Damn.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. It was a little, it had its slow episode.
Sure.
Where you could tell they were trying to use their platform. And I respect that. And I have nothing against it, but I just, as an enjoyable episode of Big Mouth, it does kind of lack in comparison.
Falls a little short.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, so they had their kind of pedestal episode, but really, like, kind of besides that, it was like, it's good. It's really good. It's really fucking funny. I still hate Rick.
Yeah.
I still fucking hate Rick. Rick is my least favorite character on that show by far.
That's really funny, actually.
Okay, so these guys... Is there a way to grow a baby villager? Or like you throw like wheat at a sheep and it'll grow?
Oh, like faster.
Yeah. Not like plant one.
Is there a way to
Plant a person?
plant a
Who wants
villager?
to lick my cheeks?
Oh, man. But you were traveling,
by it.
Aaron, weren't you?
Yeah, a lot.
A lot, yeah, word.
Yeah, that's
So,
why I haven't been on.
so you went to California.
Yes.
When did you last go to California?
Been a long time, actually.
Really?
Been a long
Okay. Okay.
So because I ended up like the last like couple times I've seen family from that side has been in Wyoming for like a wedding and a funeral. So
Yeah.
like as a result, we didn't make trips out to California to see any of them because
Yeah.
we had already seen them recently.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it's probably been 5-6 years if I'm just like guessing. Yeah, no, it's
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, so that was good to get back out there.
That's fun,
and
yeah.
I still didn't see like family on that side, which is kind of funny. But
That's good.
yeah, because it was just like we didn't. I didn't even like think about it until like the last day when we passed by a sign for where my cousin had gone to school. I was like, oh shit, because I forgot like because we were in Southern California
Yeah.
this trip, and my family's all in Northern California. But I was like,
Yeah.
oh shit, she's actually down here.
Yeah, we're headed to New
What a
York
baby.
in a couple weeks, and my cousin goes
just
to
to-
college up there, so
Just
yeah,
to see it.
just to New York it up.
Wow, that should be a wild trip
Yeah, I'm ready, dude. I'm ready.
for you.
It'll be fun.
But yeah, so we were out there. It was a little bit like a slower trip. It wasn't like to go like see all the sights and everything.
Yeah.
But her nana is in they call it a community out there. It's a retirement community.
Yeah.
But they'll call it a community so that it's a little nicer for her. But she's older, but in the we'll repeat things a lot, but not in
Yeah.
the like you're really worried about her the whole time.
Yeah.
She's still very much there, like, but definitely like. That's just because I'm comparing her to like when my grandparents got old. I'm like, God damn, this bitch is young. Because my grandparents got old fast. Like they went from like we're hanging out to like, oh, you guys are old. Like we're worried about you now. And that happened like fast.
Because your parents are older.
Yeah, they're older. My parents are.
Yeah.
My dad's in his 62. And my mom is 58.
Yeah.
So yeah, so like, but it happened so fast, and
Yeah.
Em is like, yeah, my nana is like, we're really worried about her. She's getting pretty old. After seeing her, I think she's got a while left.
She got some time.
The problem is with how she is right now. There's no predicting it, right? Because
Yeah.
you are old, so
Yeah.
you could get like sick out of nowhere,
Yeah.
and that could be it.
Yeah.
But she isn't ill. Like she isn't just like sick
yeah.
constantly. But yeah, so we stayed at her place. They have like visitor rooms for like visitors who are from out of town. It's basically like a hotel room.
Yeah.
So we stayed there.
Nice.
Yeah, which is awesome. So we were able to like just walk up in the morning. They had like breakfast there at the community and everything. So it was good. And then we saw her aunt and uncle out there as well.
Nice.
Yeah, good trip.
Love that.
Good trip.
Love that.
Finally got to meet that side of the family. And
Yeah,
the
that's
problem
what-
is like that might be like if Em and I get married, that would be like the next time I see them.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, it's all the way out in California,
Yeah,
LA.
exactly.
Like, that's just a
That's
trip
just not
and a
gonna
half.
happen again.
Because you have to make a longer trip out of it.
You do. You really do.
Because like we drove to Nashville to fly out there.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that was like the cheaper flight.
Yep.
Like a lot cheaper. I'm more of like if it's not like significantly cheaper, let's just fly out of
pay it.
Huntsville.
Yeah.
Because it's easier in every way.
Yeah.
But no, this one was like we didn't have a choice. This one was so much cheaper. But yeah, as a result, like you drive 2 hours to Nashville, and then you like take a 5-hour flight out to
California.
California.
And there's a 2-3 hour time zone change, and
yeah, and then you've got to drive in LA traffic, and after all of that, you're just like, let's just make this a long trip.
Exactly. Because you're definitely not doing anything the rest of that day.
No. Yeah, I mean, so as a result, yeah, so we were out there from, I left Thursday midday. We left Thursday midday and came back Tuesday morning.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you make a trip out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And it probably could have been leave Monday morning. We didn't really the last day was actually more for us. Like we
just to
went to we went to the Automotive History Museum there, which was cool. Yeah, so like that last day was definitely more for just like let's go do something. Yeah. But like since the whole purpose of the trip wasn't that, it's like I don't know. We could have like probably done without it and come back a day earlier. But no, I mean, pretty good. And then cabin was good. That was
nice.
Aaron and Reagan up at
that was cabin. 2 weekends ago.
This last weekend. No, literally we had like back-to-back trips.
2 weekends ago was California.
LA. Yeah.
Okay,
so California came first, and then cabin.
Got it. Okay. That was why I asked when the last time you went out was, because I thought you were in California this weekend, and I was like, yeah, but Aaron said this past week something about like having met the California family or whatever. So I was like, so you must have been there recently. So got it.
So this is good, but it was also mainly this was my understanding was this was basically like us kind of Aaron's kind of bachelor party, because his bachelor side is his groomsmen are like all over the place.
Yeah,
he's got like his kid, he's got like a friend of Reagan's, he's got his sister's long-term boyfriend. Like it's all over the place.
I love that. How many does he have?
I think he's got like 4.
Yeah.
I don't even know that he fully knows how many he's got.
That's funny.
Reagan's side is so put together, like they've already gone on there.
Oh yeah. They had it all planned out. Oh yeah.
And Aaron is like put together, like everyone who I think is in it knows. I just don't know the number off the top of my head.
Yeah. The I guess for those in stream that don't know, we did not have a bachelor trip for my wedding. Yeah.
And I won't either. Like
it's a lot.
I won't either.
Because you're already planning a wedding. I don't want to fucking plan something else. And that was where Jess's friends are fucking awesome. And they basically planned a like bachelorette trip for Jess. Just like we're going to PCB. They had shit set up, like they had like a whole nice lunch set up and everything. They had the whole Airbnb decorated by the time we got there. Like they had that shit planned like to a T, like a wedding kind of shit. You know, obviously with just the 4 of us, but yeah, they had that all planned out.
Off of her to figure that out.
Exactly, but then also still do it, right? Yeah. So yeah, that was fucking dope.
Yeah, if I would do anything, it'd be like you and Aaron, and we'd like figure something out.
Exactly.
Like,
we would just
come back for a weekend
honestly,
back home, and you and I would just play golf
Aaron
like
in
3 times.
Yeah. Honestly, just like even meeting up, because I haven't seen Aaron forever. Right, so anything that where the 3 of us are together would be more than you know, and your brother or whatever.
I like how Aaron did it. He was like, I just want to do like a longer cabin trip. So instead of doing a Friday night, Saturday night, we did a Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night.
Okay. I like that.
Which is good. I mean, like it was. Yeah. We now are all like adults and have the ability to take like more time off of work.
Yeah, like no, I got class on Monday.
Yeah. Now, granted, the end of our year is like fucking
always insane, dude. Oh yeah, dude.
And it's only getting here. Now that the trips have doubled, right? Because Em and I didn't have an overlapping friend group.
Exactly.
Right? We didn't have an overlapping friend group or family. Thank God.
I mean, hey, you do live in Alabama.
Exactly. There was a significantly greater than 0 chance.
Oh man. Ooh, thankfully.
But as a result, yeah, the trips have doubled because we're both living out of town.
Yeah.
So it's like
Exactly.
it's
You have to travel to both families.
to both families, yeah. And all of it's worthwhile, right? Like we don't have kids yet. We've got one pet, which is very easy to manage.
Yep.
Like all of it's worth it, right? This is why I go to work, to like take trips and do stuff and all that. So it's definitely worthwhile. It's just like, god damn, you go from like the life of solitude I was living, you know,
you didn't leave Orlando
a little
for
over
like
a year,
yeah.
a little over a year ago, exactly. And it's
Yeah.
like, where it's like,
that.
yeah, I'll come home for Thanksgiving, and
Yeah.
maybe Christmas.
Yeah, exactly.
And now it's like, we're gonna go
Alright.
to my parents.
Exactly.
You know,
The whole month of November and December booked.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean that's just like. So we'll see.
I like it.
Yeah, it's fun. Do you have explicit like hot spots you're gonna hit in New York?
So we're gonna do Broadway. We already have tickets.
Hell yeah, to what? Hamilton?
Lion King.
Oh hell yeah.
I think
That'd be
Lion
kind of
King.
fun.
And then we have obviously the flights in the Airbnb. I think we're planning Statue of Liberty on one of the days. We're planning. I honestly don't remember everything. I mean,
that's
did,
like you're hitting the hot spots.
Yeah, we're gonna hit all the hot spots.
Yeah, just like you did LA.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, man.
Yeah. And the city's that big, you have to come in with a plan. You can't just say like, let's
Exactly.
stumble from restaurant to restaurant.
You have to have at least
if
like
you're-
5 things that you want to do. 1 you're okay not doing, or 2 you're okay not doing,
Yep.
and you pick one depending on how you're
Like if
feeling.
you're really tired
Yep.
that day, it's like,
Yep.
yeah, we'll ditch these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that's fun.
It'll be
You'll
good.
have to let me know how it goes. Because the nice thing is, like,
I think
with her-
9/11 Memorial. Yeah.
with M, we have locals there. So, like, if we
True,
did it,
true.
we would be hitting up, like, locals would be like, all right, where do we go? What bars?
Yep.
What would you recommend doing? As an out, like, give us 3 touristy things, and then let's give us, like, 3 things that are, like, what would a local really recommend we hit while we're here?
Yeah.
Because those are very different things.
They definitely are.
I love baby villagers. They're hilarious. Do they still like the sound and everything?
Yeah, they hit at the same noise, just a higher pitch.
That's really hilarious.
That's pretty
I will
solid.
say, like, going out to this woodland mansion, there is a massive ocean between, like, us and that.
Yeah.
And that makes the trip a lot easier. Because right now I literally am just
Build
in
a
a boat,
yeah.
holding forward.
Holding W.
Yeah, like, I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to worry about obstacles or a
Yeah.
pit that I'm going to fall in.
Yep.
That's sick, dude. That's going to be a really fun trip.
Yeah.
And 2 weeks, work is
Yeah.
going to let me for this. And 2 weeks for flying up to Philly
Word. Yeah.
for her brother's 21st birthday.
Nice.
Which is not the only reason we're going, because I was like, admittedly, I'd be like, dude, I don't even think I showed up for my brother's 21st. But he's got, his mom bought, like, us and his close friends and some family tickets to the Eagles game there.
Oh, word. Nice.
So,
yeah, and they're kind of
because
good.
I've been to like one Falcons game.
Yeah.
So my second NFL game ever will be Eagles at home in Philly.
Yeah, I don't see any problems there.
Yeah, I think I'm very prepared for the atmosphere that's going to come with that. In November.
When they're 8-0.
Exactly. Oh yeah, they're going to be, and Carson Wentz's homecoming. This is the first time he's played in Philly since he was fired.
I love that. So
So I'm sure it's going to be
you're
just
ready for that.
awesome.
You're ready for that.
And if the Phillies win the World Series, I'm sure it's going to be a very humble town at that time.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Forgetting. Oh no! I'm an idiot. I forgot you're still a baby. I'm just a baby.
I'm just a baby. Stay
Oh,
inside,
I'm a
little
god.
man.
I'm a legend. Sorry, I had to smack the baby. Sometimes you have to do that, though, you know?
Sometimes you gotta smack a little baby. Man, I'm sure Philly's gonna be a very manageable town.
I couldn't say or hear that with a straight face. I'm sorry. Sometimes you gotta smack a little baby.
Sometimes you gotta smack a little baby.
Oh,
You know how it is.
man.
You know how parenting
Yeah.
goes.
Believe me, you are not ready. Eagles fans are brutal. They fucking threw snowballs at Santa.
Oh, dude, she won't let me make that joke anymore.
Wait,
She's
what?
like, Sam won't let me make that joke anymore. She's like, I get it. People make fun of us for it all the time. I'm like, yeah, it's because you like that. You only get like. She's like, it happened 10 years ago. I'm like, yeah, but you only get to do it once.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't really matter how long ago it was. It was kind of an American hero. You kind of don't get to do that a lot, or even once.
Yeah, that kind of gets remembered.
So yeah, looking forward to that. I'm gonna eat a lot of Philly cheesesteaks. That's the plan. A lot of Philly cheesesteaks.
Live on that for a weekend.
Oh, dude, like, got to. Because her family's kosher, so the problem is I can't go to like,
Yeah.
her dad's side or her immediate family for recommendations, really.
Yeah.
But her mom's side is the Irish Catholic side.
Americanized, yes, yes.
The Irish Catholic, so I can definitely hit them up for like, what are the best cheesesteak spots.
Love that.
Okay, so there's what looks like an abandoned vessel here.
Oh, word.
But it's only it only looks like half of it, or it's like on its side or something. Oh, it looks like it's on its side. It's kind of weird.
How long does a baby villager take to grow, Aaron? If I planted it a month ago.
I planted a baby villager. Watered regularly.
Oh no,
Okay,
I'm not ready
doesn't
for that clip.
look like there's anything I can do there.
God, having an elytra is sick. Oh fuck, I probably could give you an elytra.
Oh, don't worry about it. I love playing Minecraft slow. That's why like Red Dead Redemption 2 worked for me.
That's true. Yeah, not like literally anyone else.
I don't know what it is. People just didn't like riding their horse for 30 minutes at a time to get a side quest done. And I didn't at first, because at first I was like, take me back to Skyrim. And then I realized that like that's just part like of the game.
Yeah. You are just supposed to ride your horse around for 30 minutes.
Because that's just what you're supposed to. Like, I would actually probably like replay that campaign as being a little older now. The problem is like the last time I played it, I wasn't young.
Yeah,
like, I definitely got as much out of it as I probably would get out of it now.
Yeah.
I definitely play video games slower now though, so like maybe I did enjoy the horseback riding of it even more.
Sure. Yeah, I mean it would take you a lot longer to play through the game. I mean it would take you weeks, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially if you started now in Christmas season, like you would not finish until like February.
Oh sure.
Alright, baby villagers. One of you needs to hop in my cart. Oh no, my cart is going away, but you're coming close to me. Aha. Bah. Ah. Yay. Oh,
so what's happening here? Walk me through the.
Okay, I'll let me push this villager down a hill and then
give me just a really rough rundown.
Let me push this baby down a hill and then I'll explain to you what needs to happen.
In a minecart.
Send
to the mines with you.
Free falling from the top of the world. But yeah, so the villagers are needed because to spawn an iron golem.
Remind me to tell you a joke in a second about this. What I just said about like to the mines with you.
Okay.
But yeah, just keep going. I'll say that.
So to spawn the iron golems, which is how we're gonna make an iron farm, is by spawning iron golems, having them die, and then their iron will drop, and I'll collect it. To spawn the golems, you need a village, right? So in theory, I could like do it up there. And now that I say this out loud, that actually probably would have been a pretty good idea. But I built the whole structure now, so we're not going back. Probably should not have that out when I beat the chest open here. So you need to have a village, but you need But obviously you want it to like be sitting still, right? So they always spawn, the golems always spawn in the same spot, and then they always fall in the same place, and then they always die in the same place, and you keep picking up the iron. So you build this little like trap contraption here, which actually I can cover this now. There we go. And you basically have to trap. So what I'm doing is I'm trapping 4 villagers in this little hole here, and I'm giving them 4 like jobs to do, basically 4 fletching tables. So they will grow up, they will have jobs, and the beds are underneath this, so they'll have like a bed to be able to like participate in the village.
Yeah.
I want to do that for all 5 of these holes, so that's where 20 villagers come in, except they don't link to the beds until I bring like the 21st one in, so I don't really know how this is about to work. I think what I might actually do, if these guys grow up, I guess intricacies aren't worth explaining. Yeah, so they'll grow up, take a job, and have a bed. Then once I get enough of these guys in here, I think I only need 10 of them, but when I get 20, it'll be like almost twice as fast. But once I get 10 villagers, it's considered like a village, and that'll be when iron golems start spawning. And so it'll spawn, I think that about on average once every 35 seconds an iron golem will spawn, and an iron golem drops like 5 iron. So you basically get like 10 iron a minute. Yeah, so you basically get like 10 iron a minute for free.
That's pretty insane, yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty, and that's without, that's just with the 10 of them, I think. So when you put 20 of them in there, you're probably going to be getting like 15 iron a minute or something like that. So literally, what is that, a stack of iron every 5 minutes? And I stream for fucking 4 hours. So it's like, as long as I'm near my house, like with this active, or to keep this active, I'll be getting literally like, what is that, like 12 stacks of iron? I mean, we're talking a lot of stacks of iron per stream. Probably about almost a chest of iron, I would say, per stream.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that would be optimally. We'll see how well, we'll see if it works that well. Yeah, the intricacies here, though, is the way that it works is I think the beds are too far away for them to find the beds. But if you, like, sacrifice a villager, like, down below, halfway between them, they'll be linked to the villager, and then the villager will be close enough to link himself to the beds. Then these guys will be able to link to the beds. But I don't know if they get a job if they don't have a bed. So it's like a whole thing. So I'm gonna have to be figuring this out. I might have to sacrifice multiple villagers. Like, I think now that this one's full. The reason why is if the villager is in this hole, but is working at a fletching table on this hole, he won't be able to work the job, and so it won't like be a working village, and so a golem won't spawn. It's like a whole thing. So yeah,
okay,
so
makes sense.
I need these 4 villagers to work at these 4 tables, but I don't know if they'll work at the 4 tables without the beds, and I don't know if they'll reach the beds unless I sacrifice someone. So I think every time, how are you out? What just happened? What the fuck?
It's not great.
What? Okay, what if he just, like, goes up here and does his job?
It's very likely.
And just, like, walks in. Yeah, this is not great, car climate. Because he's a full-grown villager, so, like, I could, like, maybe make a minecart path and push him up in a minecart, but his bed is down below, and I think he knows that. No. The board awareness. The board awareness. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're not tall enough, though, are you? Oh, he is. Oh, he's tall enough. You shouldn't have hopped out, big guy. Alright, well, let's see what happens to these babies. Okay, he's alive. He's alive. It's annoying, though, because I think... So he technically is like a sacrificial villager. Now, it wasn't by choice, but it's fine. Okay, yeah, so he does have a job, so which means it has to be one of the ones next to him. So that I'm going to go up and get another villager?
I'm halfway back.
You have not a prayer? Brutal. Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen to the iron golems. Not more than one villager. It is supposed to happen to one villager, but we don't talk about that one. We all forget about that guy. He was a brave soul. Something about how, like, we should keep funding the police or something. If I do that, and then get you up out of bed, are you gonna... Yay, he did get into my cart. Alright, off to the coal mines with you. Yeah, well, I don't want to hear it. I don't have to place my ender chest, so I'm going to my already placed one here. I'm getting rockets. I probably should put that gunpowder away. Did that villager drop anything? Oh, dropped 2 glass. Yay. What the guy? Oh, I didn't. Alright, that works. Didn't mean to, but what villagers just want to take a nap? You wake them up to accidentally kill them. Hey, no, I don't kill them. Well, I did accidentally kill one of them, and I will purposely kill one of them later. But again, he's brave. It's not. You know, it's fine. I really want the 3 little guys to grow up. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but. Well, because I want to try. Oh, there. Is that one of them? No. Because I want to do. I think I'm gonna have to do 1 sacrificial villager per set of 4. So I want to let these guys grow up before. Before bringing in a 5th one to kill, because there's no point. You can't, like. They have to be old enough to get a job for the sacrifice. To, like, connect them to a bed and get them to do a job and for it to work. So,
Pretty dark job you're doing here.
Hey, whoa! It's also we can kill iron golems, the protectors of the villages. You know. Let's get past a certain point. You don't really think about it, Aaron.
That's fair. Hey, it's just doing a job.
When has there ever been moral issues with someone just doing what they're told?
It's just doing a job.
I'm gonna get ice cream while these guys grow up because they're taking too long. What do you do? I can play game bullet chess. Anyone? Oh, chess is big. If you like me, not mulattoes. You're getting caught in an iron golem farm. If you like being a villager, sacrifice. Oh, you don't? Well, that sucks. You're gonna be one. Alright, that's 2 of them grown up. Grown up. Definitely still see 1 little one. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Hey, baby. We're adult. I just need 4 sets of eyes looking up at me from the same height up here. And then we're good to go. Oh, there's 3. There's 3 sets of eyes. Come on, guys. Yeah, you just wait for them to grow. so you can work them in the sweat dungeons, but before the older ones.
Oh, dude, yeah, that was the
It's fucked up, baby.
that was the joke I saw. It's really not funny
Okay, good.
at all.
I'm ready.
But it was in the 1900s we took the kids out of the mine. Now the best-selling game of all time is Minecraft. The children yearn for the mines.
Oh man.
These kids that you put the baby villagers in mine carts and look at them happy.
And look at them.
The children yearn for the mines.
Oh man.
Minecraft can be a very dark game the way you're playing it.
Oh, it can be very dark. Yeah,
Whereas
if you think about all this anthropomorphically, yeah, this isn't great.
And not a good look.
Not a great look, no.
The way they look up to you so eager.
I'm their god, Aaron.
You really are.
That's exactly why I do this. What god wouldn't?
The power trip.
Every god I've been taught about does this.
Exactly.
Okay, so I'm starting to realize.
All right, elaborate.
I don't know that I'm gonna see 4 sets of eyes looking at me because I think they're gonna be sitting in like 2 spots. Because I think there's supposed to be 3 sets of eyes already looking at me, and I only see 2.
Yeah, there are. Yeah, that means there's 4.
Okay, but I do see the baby, so that's how I know I got time to kill down here.
There's still
Also, I hear the baby. That's a good cue.
That's the cue, because that's the last one.
Oh, he's back. Bassmine, are you big on iron golem farms? You do a fair share of research on them, or? Yeah, okay, alright. Maybe he'll be grown by the time I get back. Still really disappointed that one got away. Don't really know how that happened. Was interested for a time. Okay, word. Sorry now. Yeah, definitely have 3 grown up. I'm gonna wait for the baby to grow.
I'm at negative 4,000, negative 6,000. We're almost a long ways away. Not very long ways.
No way. See wager? No way.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, he's grown. Okay.
Well, he's not playing this year, right?
Yeah. Not really gonna do much for, at least not for Trevor Lawrence being on my fantasy team this year, no. Calvin Ridley should be disappointed. Yeah, well,
That he's not helping you out.
exactly. I know he's big on gambling.
Yeah, all a few $1,000s worth.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. The fact Deshaun Watson will play it down this year, and not Calvin Ridley.
Exactly. In a home, the first game he plays will be a homecoming game.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't even on accident. Like
Exactly.
Stop it. Today was the trade deadline at 4. I did know that. I hadn't heard any of the trades that had gone through, but I did know that. So the sacrifice could be a baby. That's good. That. Yep. Oh, there it is. All right. You go run off and get yourself killed. I don't think that sacrifice was necessary.
Oh no. Why does it keep happening?
I didn't see. It's fine. It's not bad that I did it, but it was just a dead villager. Plain and simple. Just that did not need to happen.
Well, that's 2.
But now we're learning. See, now we're only gonna waste those 2, right? Right?
100%. I'm glad you get it.
Wait. Who's... Oh my god, he hadn't died yet. What a guy. Well, he will when he grows up and his head hits the lava. This gets darker and darker. That even my sacrifice hasn't died yet. And he won't die until he grows up and his head grows. There it is. Okay, never mind. He died.
Oh, no. No. Until he grows up.
To die.
Yikes.
And his head is high enough for him to die. Yeah, that's, that might be the darkest part of all of it. Is that I couldn't successfully sacrifice the baby.
Yeah. It had to kill itself.
By growing.
Just the color choices you use for the materials also make this look so bad.
The black and red.
Black and red. Just none of this. The optics on none of it are good.
Okay, all of these guys are about to get pushed out, and I'm concerned, but also, how concerned am I really?
Clearly not.
Yes,
if we've learned anything,
not very concerned. See, but I don't want them to die because I need them to be alive for later. Oh nope. Yeah, there goes 3 of them. 4th one. All right, there goes 4 of them. I just wasted 4 villagers. They're not necessarily dead though. Oh, you're so dead.
I saw like one of those towers, the wood towers that have like the evil villagers guarding it.
Yeah, the illager outpost.
Yeah. I was like, I should see like if there's anything in there, and then I realized that I'm 3,000 and 4,000 away.
Yeah.
Negative 33, negative 48. And I realized that like my last bed was the woodland mansion.
Oh no. Yeah, probably don't die.
So if I die here, doing dumb shit,
that'd be great.
I'm not happy.
That would be great. That would be so good. Alright, you need to stay in the cart until I properly create a path for you to follow.
Yeah, so the danger just became all too real.
What's up, Death Squad? How you been, man? Welcome back.
Not that I plan on dying, but...
I recently watched a man off himself. Look, Wager, we don't have to talk about it like that. We don't have to talk about it like that. When you say it like that, it makes me sound bad. And I won't be having that.
I won't be having that.
So, yeah, I got you, man.
How's work going for you, Spoons?
It's going good, dude. I was talking about this earlier. It's actually what I started streaming with. And it's good, man.
Good. Okay, so you're staffed on shit. You're working.
I am staffed for I guess the meantime. So yeah.
I need to schedule
I just realized the problem with this.
I need to schedule a chat because like they don't seem to like. There's been no discussions of like end of year performance evaluations and such.
Yeah.
Which I'd be very happy to not have to go through that process.
Don't get me wrong.
It kind of sucks. It sucks and means nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
They make you put in all this effort so that they can like formally tell you you don't mean shit to them. Which is fine. You know, I get it. I didn't expect anything else. But they put it, they dress it all up like this is your big promotion opportunity. And then you realize that guys can get promoted mid-year just by coming in with a competing job offer. So it really isn't your only promotion opportunity.
It
also
really doesn't matter.
Also, none of what you did over the year really dictates what your bonus looks like at the end of the year.
Yeah.
But they tell you it does, but it's really only plus or minus 1% of like what they were gonna give. At least with like Raytheon, it was.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, still really nice to get that end of year bonus in, but like, they really dress it up like it means a lot more for your career than it does.
It just doesn't. It never.
It just doesn't. So I would be very happy to not have to go through that process. All of that, saying all that, but
yeah.
I also like kind of need to like set up a thing with like my manager, just be like, hey, like, am I on track? Like, am I doing well? I know things are busy around here, but also like I'm still an employee working for a company, so like, how am I doing?
Care about me at least that much.
Yeah, like, so how am I doing? Like, so we'll see if I actually end up like doing that.
If they actually let me know that I do still have a job.
100%. Yeah, I mean, I don't intend to get like fired or anything.
That'd be not great.
Laid off.
You know, not exactly the time of year people enjoy being laid off.
Yeah, Christmas time.
Famously, but not layoff time of year.
If I'm being honest, I really don't know what I'd do if I got laid off.
Like right now.
Because Gemini's like long-term plan is like right now. Because Gemini's long-term plan is to move up to the Northeast at some point.
Sure.
So I think I would probably like look for work there.
Yeah.
That I could do remotely.
Yeah, and just
like,
make the most out of it.
I doubt it.
Because like we had kind of said like maybe we'd do like 2 years in this apartment here, but also like
you don't have
Em's
to.
not like in love with her job.
Yeah,
it's
like,
pretty boring, and I'm also like, if we lose this contract here, you know, something happens, like I don't intend to like put more time than that in. This is always a passion project position.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd maybe just I'm not moving to Pittsburgh. No. It'd be like Philly, DC. We're both like really interested in potentially doing DC.
Oh God, Aaron, stop it! You know you're not interested in that.
I actually am, dude. They have a really good metro, so you don't need a car.
Okay.
Like, you don't need a car.
Okay. Yeah. See exactly why you're not interested in that.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, I told Em, I was like, I love cars, but like owning a car now is just so annoying.
It is.
Because I don't want to pay more money for a car. I don't like a car that much.
Yeah.
But also, my car is just getting like old now, and I'm also like, God, if it breaks, I just don't want to. I want to fix it, not like pay someone to fix it.
Sure.
Because like it's too cheap to what like the car is too shitty for me to want to spend like $1,000 for someone to fix it. Like
spend
when I could
literally
probably
anything.
do it. And as a result, I'm just like, God, I just kind of like, if I could go without driving a car for a while, I'd kind of be okay with that. Like, save money on car insurance for a bit.
Yeah. Switch to all state.
You really just don't need one up there. Like, her sister lives in DC and just does not have a car.
Huh.
She walks down to the grocery store, walks back.
Ayo.
I don't know how he's doing that in like Tampa. I don't know how you do that shit. I think he's in Tampa.
I was talking about the not a car. Yeah, he's been out in Tampa. I know that.
I guess I don't know, but I also like. I feel like we know. I don't know why I would know this information about him, but I feel like we know if he had one.
That's fair. Oh, I just realized I need these guys to not be green, which is a nitwit. And I don't know if they are, so I'm sending them down as babies, and then they're growing up to potentially be nitwits.
But yeah, like if we did DC, we do outskirts, but still on the main metro line.
Sure, sure, yeah.
And that area is just rife with defense work, so it's like,
yeah.
I'd
you kidding me?
work.
DC?
DC? Really? It would be fun. I've told Em it'd be fun to do like civilian contractor for one of the defense branches.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of fun. The pay wouldn't be great, but I'd have like a pension, which is not a thing you get anymore.
That's true. No! That one's on you.
Did he die?
He
no, little man! No.
Aaron, you get
Okay,
the
maybe we
choice:
need to-
trapped and working the same job forever, or just fucking killing yourself. But you also have to make this decision before you turn 18.
Before you turn 18, that kid's not even 18, man. You said that kid down there like 10. Let's not spruce this up. Those are, dude. Also, looking at Wager's comment. Wager, those are fighting words coming from Pittsburgh, a city whose whole claim to fame is steel. Being there once, not anymore.
It's just nice to visit, but wants to live there. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't want to live there.
Yeah, I fully understand. Like, once I hit like my mid-30s, yeah, I'd want to move to like suburbs of Philly or
Sure.
Suburbs of somewhere.
Yeah.
But I'm still in my 20s. We don't have kids. We have a cat. We don't need a walker. Like, life would be very manageable there, and the work opportunities are great. Tons of stuff to do. Her family's there.
Oh,
Could
I got a small question for you.
Everything.
When
What's
are
up?
you planning on having kids?
I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
we're also like, I had the talk with Em about like, we've like kind of talked about it. This isn't like something that's been like off limits for us.
Yeah,
We also talked about like where I at least am financially and where she's about to be.
Sure.
Like if she like invests her money and stuff and like continues working a job with a low cost of living and no kids. And it's like, yeah, like we could go on any trip we want by the time we're like 40 and would be working for fun by 50.
Yeah.
If we don't have kids. And we're both kind of like,
Not against that? Okay. I like
not
it.
against it. Exactly. It's not against it.
Yeah.
So it's one of those, I think, like, you know, if we got married, it would be, if it happens,
Yeah.
it happened. And,
Yeah.
you know, we would probably do that. But we're never going to be in the, I don't think we're, and things might change. You know, we're only
Exactly.
26 and
Exactly.
25. So, like, things will probably change, but I don't think we're ever going to be in the we're trying phase.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
It's because even just bringing a cat into the situation is like, it just takes time away from just hanging out with your best friend.
It does.
Right? Like, that's why you got
you
married.
hang out.
together in
Yeah,
the first
exactly.
place, right? Like, and we no longer need children to work the farms. You know, like,
The
as a
minds.
society, like, kids are just kind of like, they could be a very fulfilling part of your life, but if your life is already very fulfilling, then
Exactly. You don't actually like need kids.
I get why people wouldn't. I also get people would, right?
Exactly.
Because like the idea of showing up and cussing out a ref at a little league soccer game is deeply
A
appealing to
blast
me as an
is
adult.
built
right? Like,
into your DNA.
like, yeah, the minute you're born with a penis, that's just something you're born to want to do. Yell at a little league soccer ref. You don't know why, and it's not even something I realized about myself until we went to her. Like, we were driving her nana to go like to the bank, and her nephew, M's nephew, was playing a little league soccer game.
Sure.
And we were like, oh well, we'll swing by. We've got Nana in the car already. Let's go like watch him play a little bit. He's 6 right now.
Yeah.
This isn't even my fucking kid, and I was about to yell at a ref. Like, dude, I was fuming on the sidelines.
Oh my god.
Like, the ball clearly went out on someone else, and the thing is, there's not even a ref. It's both coaches just kind of agreeing, and there's no score being kept. I heard there was no score being kept. I almost lost it. I was like, how are they supposed to know they lost?
Yeah, we need to go through this with Wager real quick here. Wager? You good?
What is that? Oh, Ian's going dot to the Steelers game. You speak Pittsburghese.
No, I was talking about the next one where Fastliner was talking about someone who's almost 70, and Wager goes, Christ, so she lived through the Great Depression.
No.
No,
Not quite there,
tell
buddy.
that, or...
Not quite there, buddy.
Have you seen the video of the lady like saying how to make a drink or something, and it's like making the drink, and there's a guy watching the video and like commenting on it. And like she's doing all these different things wrong, and then like the whole second half of it is based the Janae.
Yeah, it's because she's so wrong. It's literally every order of operations that she throws out is wrong. From like the first thing to do.
And then just glugs the what is it, rum in there or something?
Exactly. Yeah, it's just mostly rum.
Janae.
She got like every part of the drink wrong.
Was in the 30s. It was an old joke. Okay. All right, Wager. My great grandpa lived in through the Great Depression.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. He passed away this year, but he was a guy, man.
I can't imagine having lived through that.
Dude was literally born in 1920. Yeah, rip the goat.
Because like the problem is like COVID's gonna be our thing, and it's so kind of underwhelming for us. Like I didn't have shit happen.
Yeah.
Really.
No,
like I had a little bit of a harder time finding a job.
You could see what happened to me. I streamed the whole fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
I
like
talked about it the whole time.
Grandpa, what was COVID like? I don't know. I went to work slightly less. Like I'm not to take away from anyone who
our
actually
generation's about to sell it up for no reason though.
Oh god, yeah. And I'm gonna be gaslit by our entire generation into thinking that like we all went through some crazy shit. When for me at least, like it was
I said
a
before,
lot.
I'll say it again. I miss COVID. Jeez, Wager. Yeah, minus the people dying. Yeah, at least when I kill people, it's in a video game. Wager. COVID was just boring as fucking short. Yeah, COVID just didn't happen in the Southeast. Gosh, you just kept sending me checks for no reason. Was it FAFSA? Or just like the government is what you're saying? I was like, I'm getting more money than when I was working. It was quite a time. We were figuring a lot of things out, and frankly, pretty incorrectly in a lot of ways. It was a lot. Actually, he just kept sending me checks. That's insane. Oh, I love that. That's funny. This band I used to listen to when I was in like middle school and high school was never big, and is still not big. But they are going on tour now for like they've disbanded and like got a new singer, then got the original one back and like came back and like they've gone through their shit because there's still a reason for them to have stuck together. They weren't a big band in the first place. Like for example, this post is 10 hours old and it has 250 likes, if that gives a scale to how big this band is. Anyway, they're touring with Hawthorne Heights and Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. Face Down in the Dirt, that song, Red Jumpsuit. Anyway, touring with them, and they're in California, and one of their songs is called Postcards, and it says Postcards from California in the lyrics, and that's what they have like a picture of the concert or whatever, and then the caption says Postcards from California. I think that's cool. I like an era-defining thing that happened over the several years, every generation. Great Depression, World War II, yeah, Cold War, Nam, the Gulf BS. Yeah, the Gulf BS is worse than what we went through. The Gulf BS is definitely the boringest generation. If the Gulf War
it's your most exciting
is
thing.
the most exciting thing that your generation has to stand on. Wow. Well, that's not great. No.
That's what I think will be the most like hard to understand thing for the generation after us is that
Sure.
a large majority of Americans were probably unaware we were at war for as long as we were.
Yeah.
It just impacted life so little here.
We're all gonna die when there's nuclear war. Yeah. Yeah, that's the next
God,
generation.
I appreciate that you want to make this a permanent world, but that is a monstrosity you've built in the sky. That is hideous.
Oh, this spider in
rolling-
the sky.
I'm rolling back up into town here, and it's like,
Where's your
Ew.
boat coming in from?
I'm seeing the long diagonal that's just one way, like the rail that's just one
Yeah.
straight.
Oh
diagonal,
yeah.
is to the left of it.
Yeah.
So I'm coming in. Yeah. And it's just it looks like someone tried to mimic the Stranger Things monster, but didn't have enough material to make the legs thick. It's pretty funny looking. So Phils are up 4-0, by the way, if you're curious.
Nice. Not really. No. Once Braves got out, I kind of stopped giving a shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I told them, I was like, and
I guess I
to
wouldn't
their-
mind if the Astros lost, though.
Yeah, fuck the Astros. I told them, and to her and the Phillies' credit, I said, if you guys beat the Braves, you have to win the whole thing. That's just those are the rules. You eliminated us, you got to go the rest of the way. And to their credit, they made it all the way to the series. So they.
Also, so to Wager's
you
credit here, he's not really wrong. We are all gonna die if there's a massive nuclear war, or come closer to it than we've ever been, at least. But no, also to Fast Miner's credit, yeah, predicting the end of the world is just step one of just the wrong prediction. Like you will just not be right. Generations upon generations have tried and have been unsuccessful in the predictions.
Hi, Kitty. What are you doing up here?
Just got sent from California. Guess I could do that. I guess. All right, 4 more villagers.
All right, we're almost home. Now I just need to
Exactly.
wait for it to get nighttime
Wait, why are you waiting for nighttime?
so I can sleep and be safe.
Oh yeah. Well, you can set your bed without it being nighttime.
Oh, can you really? Okay.
Yeah, you can just
Good.
hit it and it'll set it.
Because my strategy was actually, if I had known that, my strategy was actually to be doing that to every bed I passed from a villager.
I love that.
So that I was like making little checkpoints on my way back.
2016 was a fun year.
Yeah.
Well, it was an insane year for sports. If there was ever a
Yeah.
year where sports was rigged, it was 2016.
What all happened that year again?
So first off, the Cubs won the World Series after 108
That's
years
crazy.
in Game 7 in extra innings.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Then the Cavs came back 3-1 on the Golden State Warriors, who had
Yeah.
the most wins of all time. Which was after the Golden State Warriors came back 3-1 on... No. After the Thunder came back 3-1 on someone. I don't know, something like that. Yes, then it was also the year of 28-3 with the Falcons in the Super Bowl.
My God, yeah.
Technically, that was early 2017, but it was the 2016 season, so it counts.
Counts.
Yeah, Western Conference Finals, Thunder blew a 3-1 lead. Yeah. So then it was blew a 3-1 lead to the Warriors, and then the Warriors blew that 3-1 lead to the Cavs. Yeah, then also just everything political in 2016.
Yeah, that stuff.
That stuff, yeah. The good. And then Big Mouth's first season. Calvin,
Respawn point set. You can only sleep at night. Hell yeah. Okay, we're
that's
home.
what you need to see, baby. Alright, so I'm just gonna kind of hope that there's no nitwits in any of these. Then also fucked. Nah, Hillary wouldn't have been that bad. Oh man, that was a time to be alive, dude. That was a time to be alive. Also, it was a time to be dead. It was definitely a time to be dead. Rocket League was at an all-time high.
Oh, God, I miss that, like, that feeling of Rocket League.
Just hopping on after a long day of classes in college and not doing
like,
your homework yet.
Like you've got like 15 minutes before class.
Dude. Nothing,
hop on for one game
beats
Rocket
it.
League.
You can't do that with Minecraft. You can't hop on Minecraft with 10 minutes before class. No.
Yeah.
No.
You could just like boot up Rocket League, hop in for one game of ranked, and then head to class.
So good, dude. So good. Yeah, was that the last good year of video games?
His Game Pass was only just like kind of an idea.
It was actually
kind of being executed.
I think it just started beta at the end of the year or something, because I actually have it on my profile. I was in the beta for Game Pass. I literally forgot I was at the beta for Game Pass because like it was another year and a half before I actually like had Game Pass. But yeah, I like was able to see on my profile that it said like that I had it. No, that's on you.
Then another one die.
I literally, the last two of them, I actually encased them in before, so they couldn't do that before breaking them out of the cart. But I didn't do it for that one because the last two didn't even try and run. So I was like, all right, I'll be all right.
Well, they couldn't.
Oh, you gonna? Oh, okay, that works. You can go back to bed now. Jess is getting big on Dancing with the Stars. I don't know how to feel about it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. It's on Disney Plus.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Wonder why. Hey, buddy, can this stay up here on the table? Do you need to knock that off?
I thought he was just ready to. He started sprinting towards the edge. Yeah, no, he got what he deserved. He doesn't know it because he wasn't of legal age to have like an opinion on anything, but he got what he deserved.
He's upset because he's not the center of attention right now.
Watch me throw this on the ground. The last year games being better than the last year was either the last year of the 7th gen console or maybe the first few years of the 8th. So you're saying like, yeah, 2013, 14, 15? Yeah. I don't know, limit video. I mean, because there have been good video games since then, but it has just taken a different turn. Video games as a whole.
Yeah, like what you get is different now. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like, and I get that I basically just suggested that exact same thing that Fast Miner is saying, but now that I hear it out loud, I'm like, well, is that real?
Yeah,
you know, like
it feels like a back in my day statement.
Exactly. Like the Xbox 360, we're calling that the peak of video games. Come on, you know, obviously not to shade, you know, Fast Miner. I just fucking said it, but like,
exactly. Well, Fast Miner, we can't shade because he also believes in
yeah, just the worst things of all
Forza
time.
Horizon 1 being the pinnacle of the Horizon franchise. Unlike what everyone else believes, which is Horizon 2. 6-0.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I'm becoming a baseball fan now.
Oh, Em's always been
Okay, word.
a baseball fan.
Of the
Kind of to
Phillies?
her. Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
no,
okay.
actually.
Yeah.
Definitely to her own detriment on that one.
Being a
And
Phillies
as a
fan,
Falcons fan,
you could say that.
I could relate.
So 1 and 5, 2 and 3, 4 and 5 are just trash in comparison to those three. 4 they pulled together. 5 I imagine they also pulled together, but it's just that's the culture of video games now, is that you don't have to release a good game. You know, he just has to be good in the right ways, right? Get the rating.
And that's where I don't think you're wrong if you say like a back in my day thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends what you're looking for in video games, right? Like, if you're looking for Zelda Ocarina of Time,
finished
well,
product.
fuck, Zelda Ocarina of Time is going to be the best game for you, right? Like, but if you're looking for a game where you can play online with your friends and, you know, and do more than just a couple of, like, two-dimensional dungeons and yada yada, then it's like, yeah, obviously, back in my day, it doesn't really hold up as well. If 5 is a 4.5, yeah. So 10 times the playtime in 1 than 2 and 100 times than 3. Alright, I think this is only the 3rd villager because I just am so busy killing them every chance I get. Huh? Why do I only see one here? And then the baby. Huh. Aaron, you ready for Pie Night?
Oh, always.
Coming up.
Always.
Gotta
You still
be,
prepping?
dude. I'm doing what I can. I've actually, me and John have played a couple games of Chess 960.
Yeah, how you feeling?
First off, Chess 960 is insane. Second off, we've played a handful of bullet Chess 960 games.
Okay.
Holy fuck, Aaron.
Chaos.
Dude, it's insane. Because you can't, like, first off, you don't have an opening, right? So you can't, like, save time like you normally can in a bullet game by playing the first 10 moves immediately. Right? Like, you have to, like, actually think for a couple seconds at the start, and then you just have to fucking go with the flow because it's bullet. And it's also Chess 960, so it's shit you've never seen before. It's crazy. I will say, I will brag, because it's probably one of the coolest things I've done on chess, is I had back-to-back games against John of bullet Chess 960 with 86 accuracy.
That's pretty insane.
It was cracked, dude. Chess 960 is when the back rank of pieces is randomized. The only constants are that your king will have one rook on either side of it, so you can castle either way, and that you will have one dark squared and one light squared bishop. But besides that, the placement of all of them is completely random. So your king will be anywhere on columns B to G. The rooks could, in theory, be anywhere, obviously, other than surrounding the king. Mandating that they're surrounded by the king. And the bishops could be anywhere as long as there's one on each square. Yeah, it's chaos because, and again, especially when it's bullet, because you cannot predict it. The reason we're doing it is they actually had the world championships for Chess 960 just this past couple weeks. And Magnus Carlsen got 3rd. Hikaru Nakamura won it, and Jan Nepomniachtchi had got 2nd. But watching them play it is fucking insane. It's insane. They don't play bullet, they play rapid, but can you play online like that, or is it just friends? Yeah, like you can like competitively play Chess 960. Like here, let me get out of full screen so it doesn't kick Aaron out. But let me pull up a tab here. I'll play a game of I'm not gonna be able. So okay, so that's the catch of bullet Chess 960. Yeah, you're probably not gonna be able to find a game of bullet Chess 960. I'll search just to see. But like so if you do custom, you could do like 2-1, but then do Chess 960 here. Okay. 2-1, there we go. And I'm just gonna do any rating for now. Not rated. Let's see if we find someone here. Yeah, I don't want to play like a 10-minute game because I don't want this to take a while. But here, I'll review the game with John. How about that? Archive. So this is a 10-minute game that we played. And you can go to the start, and you can see. So bishops. So it's fun. The computer actually can analyze it because it's technically still just a chessboard. But yeah, so here you get the bishops, one bishop in the corner, but one kind of in the middle. The queen and king are actually still in the middle, but swapped. A knight in the corner, but the rook's not in the corner. And so it just becomes very interesting. And, so I played, we both played knights out here. I developed a bishop, he developed another knight. He went ahead and traded, and I was okay with doubling my pawns because it opened up my rook. Yeah, not that, but alright, well. And apparently I gave him a 1.1 advantage already. And that's the crazy thing, is that, like, it's so crazy to think about chess as, like, a game where, like, you utilize the opening that much. Right? Like, I haven't, as far as I was concerned, I hadn't fucked up. But I'm down, I should be up at least half a point right now. So the fact that I'm down 0.85 is crazy. Right? It's like, that shows the importance of having openings. So then I played for the middle, and he castled queenside, which you can see where the king moves. So the way it works, queenside, the way it works is the whichever direction you castle, the rook and the king will end up in the squares that they end up if you normally castle, right? So if you castle kingside as white, the king is on G1 and the rook is on F1. If you castle queenside, the king is on C1, the rook is on D1. So it's as if the king is always moving two squares, but obviously it could be from anywhere. As long as the path to do it is clear, you can do it. So in theory, as long as I move this knight, the only thing that I have to do to castle queenside is move this knight. Once the knight is out of the way, my king can go here, because that square is empty, and my rook can go here, because the only thing in his way is the king. So yeah, it's pretty fun. It makes for some weird castles. Wow, was that really top engine move? That's the other fun part, is finding the top engine move. Queen C3, top engine move. Okay. Sure. And then I castle kingside here, which is apparently giving it back. But whatever. So then I develop the knight. He brings a queen out, threatening checkmate. And so I go ahead and just block it with a pawn. Nice and easy. He brings a bishop around to threaten the knight, I think he does. I don't remember all of what happened here. Takes. And then this is where I was very happy, because John is much better than me with the queen. So when he gets the queens off the board, I'm just, I'm just gonna be good. Not necessarily gonna be better, right? But like, just not having to worry about how good he is with his queen and how bad I am with mine. I can neutralize the game a lot with a queen trade. So I go ahead and hop in with my knight, trade bishops here, and then just start attacking his I guess queen side, but where his king is. And I know that the attack that he has is just going to be too slow. I mean, he's playing without a piece. At the end of it all, he's playing without a piece. He's threatening a fork here, and so I can't just, like, kick the knight away or anything. I have to defend against the fork. Now he's starting to play with a piece again, but now I hop in and fork the pieces, to which he defends his rook, and then I outpost here, sitting on a pawn, can't get kicked by any of his pawns, or the king. He would have to kick me with either the knight or the bishop, which I think he does, yeah, here. But then I just move away anyway. So basically, I ended up solidifying this position in such a way where he just couldn't. Now, he apparently had to walk away here, which makes sense. He took 3.5 minutes. Because he actually had more clock than me, and then he also just didn't play the right move, which I guess doesn't help, but it also wasn't really an easy position to play the right move, because I just moved up here, and I'm very clearly attacking your king, so it's like, what do you do here? Do you really just ignore it? Turns out the answer is yes, you're supposed to be making some sort of rook move or bishop d7. But yeah, no, he opens up his king a little bit too much, and trades that pawn and knight, which materially is a fair trade, But especially with the time, and then mainly just with the fact that his position is so close. Like his position isn't closed, but like he tried doubling up these rooks, but it's not going to do anything, right? Like they're not going to break through, and now you're just using 2 rooks to do nothing, right? Like whereas all I'm using to defend, I am defending with the rook, but that's not why the rook is here. The rook is here because of the knight fork from earlier, that I'm defending. So I literally could just move this rook around, right, and completely ignore what's happening on the king side, and he still won't be able to attack me. So I can use both of my rooks basically, and he just can't. And that's basically what it came down to. Computer doesn't give me as much credit as I'm giving myself. I double up my rooks. He starts attacking the pawn. I say go ahead and take it. And then I take another pawn. So now I'm up a pawn finally. Yeah, I'm up a pawn, but the material is not the only story here. I just go ahead and double up here. I bring my king, and at this point he's getting pretty low on time. I kick the rook, and then I just start progressing pieces here and giving some checks and trading out. And then basically what happens is I've got 4 pawns to his 2, so if I can get these rooks off the board, I'm going to be good. So I just connect my pieces. He gets the rooks off the board for me, and then what happens is I get my king to safety, and he's not gonna be able to take this pawn because of the rook. And so I start to kind of rush my king up to be able to defend a pawn as it walks to a promotion, and he brings his rook back and his king back. But the problem here is he brings his king in, and I can always just go like that and kick his king away. But more importantly, as he's got 40 seconds left in my minute 56, when I attack the pawn, if he tries to go and attack mine, or if he tries to give me a check, well, I guess he couldn't give me a check because that would be stupid. But, you know, if he tries to, like, this is a logical move, right? Like, you could just, like, I take the pawn, you take the pawn, right? We move on. You hope for the best, right? Maybe you can grab one of the pawns with your king, the other with your rook, and then it's just like, you know, an even endgame with 2 kings, 2 rooks. Problem is, like I said earlier, I could just put him in check and push him away. And so he backs up, I grab the pawn, and then it's just a matter of saving my rook for 1 turn, where his pawn can't move, so he's forced to move his king back. It's the only legal move, and that forces a checkmate. If you really want to call it, it's a Zugzwang. Putting the rook back here, yeah, it looks like I'm about to grab that pawn, but I really just put him in Zugzwang to force him to mate himself. But yeah, who's better is a very interesting question. I think we're kind of going to see a little bit more on Pie Night. I don't know if John knows this. He hasn't offered to play me, but even if he did, I would basically refuse to play him in regular chess until Pie Night. But I don't know, right? Because, like, on one hand, he's really fucking good with this queen. He is better than I am with his queen. But on the other hand, I'm really good at endgames. So if he gives me basically any sort of lead, going into an endgame, I should be able to hold. But if I let him fuck around with his queen for a while, then he's just gonna be wreaking havoc on me, and I'm just not good enough to kind of stop that. But it's pretty fair, really, if we're being honest. Me and John are a pretty good matchup, which is fun. I like that. I think it's oh my god, this baby zombie, or this baby villager. No. Alright, well, I'm gonna need to give them more food anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit up my farm. I was gonna try and grab one of the villagers before I came down, but... So this actually does have 10 villagers in it now, I think, so... Or 12. But it has not... It's been spawning kittens. It's not been spawning, iron golems, though, which is kind of frustrating. Let me... Yeah, because I definitely have... I have 12 jobs available. Let me see if there's 12 grown villagers. Oh! Oh! I wasn't here! Yeah! It drops iron. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. That is an iron farm, baby.
There you go.
I still want to get the last 8 villagers added to it to make it a little bit faster, but that works. That works. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to breed more villagers, which means I'm gonna have to Oh, you know what I could have done? No, it's fine. I could have just trapped 2 villagers in each hole and then bred them twice each. Yeah, so I don't actually have food that villagers eat on hand. They get a Minecraft running while you're playing chess, or you're just going to stack up a shit ton of iron. I don't know that I'm gonna do it that like crazy. Like I don't know that I'm ever gonna purposely have it running in the background. But like anytime I do hop on this world and I just like near my house or in my house, like it will be running. Like it's running right now, even though I don't hear it. And there might not be an actual golem in it right now. It is running and it's able to spawn a golem and give me 5 iron. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I've always kind of wanted to do something like this in Minecraft, but I always thought it was like too big of a task, so I just have never done it.
It doesn't seem like it was that crazy. I mean,
It wasn't. I spent last stream setting up like all of the blocks, basically, and all the water and everything. And then I just have spent so far this stream getting the villagers into it. Having a villager farm or a villager village, I guess, set up already was a massive help. But like also at the end of the day, like I didn't take me like too terribly long to set up the village in the first place, and I could have just taken 2 villagers from a village. Hell, I could have built the Iron Golem farm like on the village.
On a village,
right? Yeah. So yeah, it was.
Got some mangrove trees growing over here.
Nice. Okay, so that doesn't get light, which is news to me. I like that. Any fully grown? Because I don't think I've seen them.
Yeah. A lot over here.
I'm gonna check them out.
They're mixed in with the acacia trees over here. They're wild looking.
Oh, word!
Yeah, they're wild.
What? That looks sick. Oh, I see a little sapling too.
Mm-hmm. And you don't need to cut them down to grow more.
Oh,
The
really?
things hanging off are the saplings.
Oh.
So,
Nice
yeah.
pants, dude.
Thanks, dude. They're gold. Oh no, these are the diamond ones.
diamond
Gold
pants, yeah.
helmet. Oh, hello, creeper. Oh, why didn't he get hit? Oh,
No.
time to rebuild the ground here.
And I'm off.
But yeah, pretty sick.
That is sick. After finish that, you gotta make an automated farm. So I do have an automated sugarcane farm. That's where you saw me pick up 25 sugarcane a second ago. That's an automated sugarcane farm. It's
Sugarcane farm.
It's super simple, but also super slow as a result. It is literally just like sugarcane, and like as it grows, what you do is you basically place a detector. So when it hits the full height, it triggers a piston to like push, which would break the sugarcane.
Into a hopper.
It's literally just that simple. Nothing crazy. It's literally just, is it fully grown? Yes. Break.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that was why I actually started with that.
You can do the same thing with like cactus and stuff too. Anything that actually grows multiple blocks to be grown.
You could do it with cactus,
bamboo.
Yes, bamboo. I don't think. I'm trying to think.
Anything that grows over, so like watermelon or pumpkin,
Yep. Yep.
because it would trigger a
Yeah,
detector.
so I want to make a lot of automated farms, and so that's going to take a lot of hoppers, though, so that's why I started with an iron farm. Is because I'm going to need the iron to make all of that, so... let me toss a bunch of carrots at this guy. Pick up and take my carrots. And my potatoes. And I guess more carrots. And more potatoes. Yay. Alright, and then...
you get to go to sleep? I just had a phantom dive.
I could do that, yeah.
Let me close my doors here. Okay, there we go.
I was up at the farm when you asked that question, and I'm already in my bed at my house.
Cool.
Elytra is so fucking cool, dude. Automated chicken farm, get a ton of eggs and chicken. Yeah, you can make automated farms of any, like, I've low-key, it's honestly one of the most embarrassing things that I've ever said, but I have watched a couple of Minecraft YouTube videos. And I've realized you can make a fucking farm out of anything.
Yeah.
Like, literally, you can farm anything in Minecraft. People are so fucking creative. Like, there's a way that you can farm gold in the Nether. By basically the same thing as this farm, with my Iron Golem farm, except instead of a village with iron golems trying to, like, come protect it, it is, turtle eggs, and zombie pigmen will come to attack it, but wherever, you know, as long as they're coming, right, you can just kill them.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically it's the same thing, but with turtle eggs in the middle and zombie pigmen dying in the center, and then gold, not ingots, the other gold one will drop to the bottom, and you'll just get a shit ton of gold that way. So let's there you go. There's the iron stacking up. I already have 43 iron from this.
That's actually insane.
I haven't done anything. I haven't gone into any mines or anything. I just picked up 43 iron. In the end, you can make a farm and get a shit ton of XP and ender pearls. Yeah. Yeah, you can literally farm anything in this game. The dude I've been watching actually made, not that it really mattered and not that he even spent a ton of time doing it, but he actually made a warden farm.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But the idea is that technically as long as he can't go anywhere, he is just killable, right? So as long as he can't kill you as well. Yeah, so basically so it comes in from a shrieker. So basically you trigger a shrieker, and then he basically drops into a hole. And so there's a couple ways you could do it. The first one that he did was a joke, and he just threw 100 iron golems in a hole, and the iron golems just beat the shit out of the warden. And it was actually kind of fucking hilarious. But then he like actually built an efficient one, and it used what's in my book I would call a glitch, but I wouldn't care. Like, I would still do it if I made one.
A lot of this stuff is almost that.
Exactly. And it's if you put a bunch of mine carts on the same square, right, on the same rail, then break the rail, they will still be entities that are on that square, but they'll all be clustered together. And then basically when the warden falls onto that square, he's like taking a decent amount of damage from the minecarts.
Yeah.
It's kind of stupid, but it works. But it also still does take like a long time to kill him. Like, he just has that much health. It's insane.
Not even taking advantage of a glitch is like,
yeah,
kind of slow.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the zombie pigman farm that was for the infinite gold. Yeah, I don't think he had to, but he would have had to encase the whole farm in cobblestone, which would have been fucking insane to like protect from ghasts and shit. So instead what he did was there's a way you can actually get above the nether. And so you can basically climb all the way up to the very tippy top of the nether and then throw an ender pearl, and you'll actually go through the last square of bedrock and land up on top. I don't know if it works in I guess Bedrock edition, but because I think he plays on Java. But yeah, so you can get on top of the nether, but then you can also just you can build up there for whatever reason. So you can also just build a nether portal up there, so you don't actually have to like keep doing that. But what he did is he did Jeff Wilson just get traded? That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. I don't even care. But yeah, you can also break bedrock apparently with a very like specific contraption in 2 TNT or something. Mm-hmm. And so that was what he did. So he like went through the bedrock and then he broke the block so that he could come back in. Yeah. Why is he not trending? Oh, there we go. To the Dolphins. Dolphins got Bradley Chubb? We'll see. Try to, yeah. They traded the Niners first round pick for him. Love that. It included Edmonds, yeah, to get Bradley Chubb. That's crazy. I love that. Love that for them. This is insane. I'm literally just like actually AFK, and I just got another 15 iron since the last time I updated you. And like this isn't even the efficient farm. Like I still have more villagers to add to make it faster. Well, I've doubled my iron. Because at the time I was actually low on iron. Yeah, literally exactly doubled my iron. I love that. I love that so much. Should do that. That's deep slate. Oceans. Farming. Boop. Boop. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I'll keep a stack of oak saplings in case. The rest of you can go. Need to put that door back on at some point. Extras. You. That guy just took like a stack of raw mud and dipped. I love it. Yeah, I can put that back up there. Let's put this white wool away. Let's go back up. I'm gonna save myself some fireworks and go AFK here for a second while I ride up. Let's ride, baby. What's up, Boo? Is that my little Boo? Yeah. Oh wow, you're already attacking me. Yeah, sorry, I had all those apples without you. I love you, big guy.
person from my high school just opened a like boutique store.
Nice. Hi, you're my dog and I love you, but you're also a lot.
But
Okay,
this one's
thank you.
more like Southern girl outfits.
Right.
You hear me?
Yeah.
The other one I told you about, like he has a lot of vintage kicks
Mm-hmm.
and jerseys.
You want to dance? We can dance. Yeah, let's do it.
And what else? Like designer jeans, like with that guy.
Okay, word.
Does, like,
Sure.
Bomber jackets, custom, like a lot of the popular or the pro sport people
Sure.
who graduated out of my high school as well will go to him to get their like.
Speaking of which, Bradley Chubb just got traded.
fits. Yeah, like he would be a person to shop there.
Yeah,
What's
he's
the
a-
name of the basketball player?
Oh, that went to Alabama.
Yeah, he shops there.
Wager, do you know any good basketball players that played for Alabama in the last like 2
Is
years?
it Colin? Colin?
A bit. How did you even manage that?
I think his name's Colin.
Oh,
Colin
yeah, Colin Sexton. Yeah, he went to Justice High School as well.
Yeah. There's another. Kenyon Drake.
Yeah, Kenyon Drake,
Shops
Bradley
there,
Chubb.
too.
Oh, he actually, okay, love that.
That I'm telling you, like people, they
I have Kenyon Drake in my fantasy team.
there.
Fun fact. Kenyon Drake, Bradley Chubb, Evan Ingram, Colin Sexton. Working at Alabama, drafted by the Cavs. Just got traded to the Jazz this past offseason. Nice. Playing in fucking Utah. Where is your bed? You have a bed. How do you...
So this is like the southern attire
Yeah.
stuff that she's been selling online, but now she is going to be selling in person. And then
Yeah, someone from my high school. It's
South Coast
some
too.
sort of female. Or I think she might just be a model. But I think it's like for her friends like shop or something. I don't fucking know. I think maybe they do it together and like they just model their own clothes or something. I don't know. Yeah, just went to high school with some athletes. Yeah, I think Kenyon Drake was a little before her time,
Yeah,
but
he
Bradley Chubb and
was.
Evan Ingram were like, and Colin Sexton were like actually like her class almost. Bradley Chubb was your class, wasn't he?
A year older than me.
And then Evan Ingram was your class?
Evan Ingram, I think, is 2 years older than me.
Oh, okay.
His sister, Mackenzie, was a year older than me.
Mhm.
They're all like, I don't think I had anyone from my year of football.
Wow, so Jess's class sucks. Did
I have, okay, the closest you could say to my year is really just a connection. So there's a football player named Max Murphy. His younger brother,
Oh, yeah.
which is Daniel's year.
Yeah. Miles Murphy, who plays defensive
Miles
tackle
Murphy,
for Clemson. Jess's brother actually played football with him.
But Miles Murphy's older brother, Max,
Was in Jess's
was
class,
playing
yeah.
football my year, and he was really good, just not like that.
Not that good.
Yeah, I don't think anyone from my year was even big in college.
So I'm trying to figure out if I put a fourth one in here. Does anyone remember if I put 4 in here? You just keep saying more and more athletes? Yeah. Honestly, he might be the best one out of all of them.
Which one?
Clemson guy, Miles Murphy. Yeah, Miles Murphy. Played football. Dude's about to be top 10 pick. Yeah. Played football with Jess's brother. Jess's brother used to flatten him. Jess's brother's like 5'5".
He got hurt from football, actually, like bad.
He did. Yeah, he stopped playing football because his back started getting fucked up. I see you swimming out there, Aaron. What you doing? I think you're muted. Oh, Eddie's gone.
I was muted. That's my bad.
Yeah.
What I was saying is, there's a woodland tower out here somewhere, I think.
Oh, word?
I have nothing to like lose because now I'm back, and
Exactly. Yeah. Now you have time to kill.
now I'm like, what do I want to be working on? All that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Look into some automated farms for your farm.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun.
Melons. Get a shit ton of melons.
Need those melons.
Always gotta have too many melons. Can't have too many melons, dude.
Can't.
Literally
Do you
can't have
know-
too many melons.
Oh well, I don't think I know this guy, but maybe he did go to Hillgrove. Do you know? Do you recognize this athlete?
I don't.
Okay, but he shops there too.
Yeah, he's apparently tight end for the
And
Titans.
this is his number.
Okonkwo, 85 for the Titans. Also, just fucking throwing more people out there. But apparently they're not good now. Justice High School
Oh yeah.
at football.
No.
I think I only put 3 in. I think I just added the 4th. I think I'm good. So I'm gonna close that out. And then I'm gonna get a little bit extra glass from this. Oh, whoops. As long as I don't see any of them spark green when I do that, I'm good. So if they spark green when I add one here, that means that they took a job over here, and that's what we don't want. They need to have jobs where they stay. Yeah. Okonkwo. Yeah. Is he, like, good? I hadn't heard of him before, so... He also went to Justice High School.
Well, I don't know. I just know that he shops there.
Oh, okay. So maybe he didn't go to Justice High School, but he shops at the store of
Someone that I went.
someone
to.
that, yeah, went to high school with. He was just a 4th-round pick out of Maryland. Well, there you go.
Yeah, he gets a lot of, and I think it makes sense because the owner of this place
Yeah.
not only is the connection my high school, but he played football all
Yeah.
4 years, so he knows all of them.
Yeah. That's cool.
He's the one I told you played football, but also did pole vault for track,
Sick. What a guy.
and he went to college for pole vault.
Nice.
Reinhardt.
Nice.
He's short, like a little
Wow.
taller than me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wild then. Really pretty impressive. Oh my god, I hear it killing another golem. That's so sick.
It's efficient, man.
It's so good.
It's getting
Oh,
faster, right? As you add
apparently,
more.
yeah.
As I add more, so I think it's in increments of 10 though. So I think it's just gonna be the same pace until I hit 20. But still, I mean,
He
That's
gets
correct.
people from even baseball to go out there. I don't know if you know someone from the Detroit Tigers team, Akil Badu. I don't know.
I don't follow baseball, especially
either.
not the Detroit Tigers. Aaron, you a big Detroit Tigers fan?
Big Tigers guy. I do love Miguel Cabrera's really cool, but
Miguel Cabrera does fuck. Yeah,
But otherwise-
Hillgrove. Yeah.
no. No real strong feelings for that.
Oh my gosh, he gets like all the sports. All the sports people.
Oh, because you're an adult villager now. Oh, fuck. You still have this bed. I don't know how to handle this. Because I want to take you away to brighter days. Take me away. Do I just kill them? Drop a shit ton more food over here so that they fuck more?
I think that's the plan.
So if I could save them, it would obviously save a villager. That would save me some time, but I don't really see how I'm gonna get him out, especially, yeah, because you're gonna be the one who wants to leave. Yeah, so he found a bed. Oh, word, leave. Leave. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. No. Ah. Come on. No. No. Ow. Yeah. Oh shit! Didn't actually need to do that, but I'm okay with it. Right, get out of this room. Thank you. Okay, go find a bed over there. And then let me break the bed of this guy. Oh no. I'm really gonna have to break every one of these beds. That's so annoying. All the way back here, big guy. There you go.
The handsomest boy.
And there's one way to solve this problem. Is that why you always got epic human fantasy? No, it's not. But but it is cool. Nice little bonus. Yeah, now that you're there, let's do you. What's up, cute? Hopping in? Iron Farm's operational. Not complete because I want to make it a little bit better, but it is operational.
Just got that Steam notification for loot copying on Modern Warfare 2.
Oh god. That's a yucky
They're really
boy.
getting original with the names for those games now.
Yeah, they're getting creative.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare, followed by Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, I don't want. I mean, I've never heard that before.
I've never, I wish they had made Call of Duty Modern Warfare before.
Back when I played Call of Duty.
My dad just left me a voicemail. It was like, "Hi, sweetie. Just calling to see how you're doing. Okay, love you. Bye."
I do not get why these games have not gone subscription based. Like,
Apparently, Call of Duty's not going to release a game next year.
wow.
It's a 2-year cycle apparently this year.
I still don't get why. Like,
Means
just go
it'll be
subscription based.
even
Give us
better.
new maps. Give us new guns.
What you would hope. Yeah,
Or
just
is it
yeah.
the end of
Just
Call
keep
of Duty?
one. I think that's kind of what Call of Duty is doing now that they have Warzone, which is
Yeah.
effectively a long-term Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he already has 35 hours on COD. I've been playing this world on Minecraft for longer than Luke has had Call of Duty able to play.
Yeah.
And I've played this off stream, and I might be at like half those hours.
Can I try that one?
I mean, 35 hours is a
The
long
Elytra?
fucking time.
Oh, the drink. I thought you were talking about the video game because it looked cool because I was flying around. I got the farm working. Look though. Look. It spawns these guys and it kills them and they get their iron.
Wow.
So then he's
This
gonna.
is a lot more flavor.
And then there goes his iron into the hole.
Sweet.
And check it out.
How long did that take you to do?
So setting up like all of these blocks and stuff.
That's good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. Setting up all the blocks and stuff was yesterday's or Sunday stream. And then honestly I really don't like your sugar cane. So that was like these little 2 layers right here with all the stone and the glass.
Yeah.
And then the tippy top, which let me see. Nice. The tippy top here. I'm actually still working on it. But I need to fill it with villagers, and so that's what I've been doing on this stream. But basically, I have a bunch of villagers up there, and so I connected it with a little minecart path down here. So now and then I need to like fill in each of these holes with 4 villagers each. So, yeah. So let me do this, and then I
You
go.
even I'm going north tomorrow, right?
Nice.
And Thursday.
And then I push
Those
this
are gonna
guy
have
into a
me
hole,
2 days.
and he works there forever.
Forever?
Forever.
No.
Yeah.
Why do you do that?
That's how you gotta get a iron golem farm.
Not forever. Are you gonna feed him?
They don't need food.
What are they?
They're villagers, technically.
They're not people?
Not necessarily, no. I wanted to fall into the hole, though, and he's not going in the hole.
Okay, like, what is this villager supposed to do if you weren't using him right now?
Well, he wouldn't be alive if I wasn't using him right now, because I'm the one that spawned him, effectively.
They don't just, like, exist in
No.
Minecraft?
They do, but this one didn't. Get in the hole!
Sounds like slavery, not gonna lie.
Hey, look.
Hey.
This is not okay. You're wrong.
Oh, now I'm in the hole!
Yep, how does that feel? You don't like it.
This is great, actually. It's kind of annoying to break out this way. Okay, so he fell in the hole, but now he's about to break out because...
Because he can't.
There we go. We're good. Could have jumped on the trapdoors. Yeah, but if he fell in the hole like he did, I didn't want him to be able to do that, so now
Wow.
I
He
gave
could
him
have lived a happy
a
life.
different out, but... He just said he wasn't a person. I asked this question on a different stream. Are villagers, are players in Minecraft the same race as villagers? Because I wouldn't say they are, right? These are the deep metaphorical questions that we need to be asking.
Can I have a hug?
Sure!
Yay!
Yay! Okay. No, you can't pop your back.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think same race, but they are separate but equal. Jesus Christ. I don't know that that's what it is. Sounds like a trick question. It can go very bad very quickly, so I'm not gonna comment just in case. No, but it's not like Earth. We don't live on Earth where there's only like humans or whatever, right? Like there could be, you know, Neanderthals and other hominids? Is that what we were? No.
What? Humanoids. Humanoids.
Other Homo erectus that evolved separately, right? So they're both similar in a way.
Oh, yeah,
but they
there
are
was-
different species. Like that could
One-
happen on a different
one
planet,
was-
even though it didn't happen
one
on Earth.
Type was in the trees, the other was on foot.
Sure.
What? I thought you told me that. I thought that like we were all monkeys, and then there was a set of monkeys that like left
Yeah, in
the
a way,
trees.
yeah.
Is that not what you're talking about?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, don't act like what I'm saying is new.
Hear me out, Bible. Or-
Bible?
Yeah. Luke goes to a Christian school. It's a thing. Yeah, what does your school say about slavery, Luke?
Not to
Pretty
brag,
sure
but
slavery
I've
is in the
never
Bible.
been closer to suicide.
What?
Slavery was in the Bible.
That was where the joke kind of came from, and me asking what his school's thoughts are on slavery. With obviously the potential for it to not be a great response.
He needs to go to Bible 2000 class, and then he'll know.
Yeah, he has a...
He's in Bible 1000 right now.
that it's bad. Okay. Alright. You've passed the first quiz. We do not handle LGBTQ too well, though, if that's question 2.
Honestly, the fact that he's this aware, I feel like he's good then.
Yeah, our generation, yeah, we were not great.
Okay, you know what's a tad bit annoying about Love Is Blind season 3?
What is a tad bit annoying
They have
about it,
a
Jeff?
whole bunch of people who are our age that say, It's the belt for me though. Like they say the for me. They keep adding that. All the girls add that. I don't like it. Because I know that it comes from the TikTok era. They're talking TikTok slang on TV. Shows that I used to watch, that I am watching and actively supporting, right? But, like, their language, it's too TikTok-y for me.
Yeah? It's the TikTok for me.
Talk.
Spence, how do you
Wait,
sprint
apparently
on a
teacher,
horse?
that was my favorite and really...
So did you take the other white horse next to my house?
No, I found a little black horse while I was on my way back.
I would imagine it's just sprint, but the reason I asked that is because the other white horse next to my house, I think just, like, doesn't sprint or go fast at all.
Yeah, this guy doesn't seem to do it either.
Yeah, so...
But he has, like, the...
Apparently
this is just, like, food.
no, it was my
He just
favorite
has-
and really liked me. Ended up being hella homophobic. He apparently told a gay kid to change because the Bible said it was wrong. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but it's what I heard.
Babe, if he scratches and whines and stuff, will you let him up?
Just bring him up. He's gonna want to go up. You going upstairs? Go to mama. Love you. Knowing the guy, I think it's possible. Yeah, that's not great. That's not the greatest thing I've ever heard. Also, Luke, opinion on Aaron trying to figure out how a horse can sprint in Minecraft? Is it just a slow fucking horse? He's one of those that complains about his job. Okay. Oh, horses don't sprint. Well, there you go. He's just a fucking slow horse, Aaron.
Good, so the horses in this game are slower than just walking.
Well, that horse is. The horses have attributes. So there's
this
some that
horse.
can jump really high, some that are just slow. Yeah.
This guy has a super jump.
Yeah, there you go then. I think they
Like, if
all
I time-
have... Yeah, if you time it, yeah, they all have super jumps. But yeah. You can breed them to be fast as fuck. I don't know if the speed glitch works. Yeah, so you can breed, like, fast ones together to make a faster horse.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
kinda
yeah.
crazy.
Minecraft believes in evolution. Luke's school doesn't, but,
Well, yeah. Not
yeah,
surprising.
Luke's learned more from Minecraft than he has from his high school. No, you got so close. Just get in the fucking cart. There we go. Jeez. What the Bible says about accepting others, just overall acceptance. Yeah. It's accept gays. Luke is obviously joking. I feel like that needs to be clarified. Well, like, not necessarily that he's wrong, I guess, but yeah. Luke is aware. Let me put it that way. Luke is aware of that. Throw a splash speed potion on a horse and breed it with another, a word. Can you just throw a splash speed potion on a horse and just make it faster anyway? You'll have the extra speed bred in. That's cracked. Yo. I love that. I love that. I'm gonna probably try that. Could you do it with leaping too? It would eventually just run off if you just throw it. But if you breed it fast, it stays. I don't know about leaping. I kind of want to try it with leaping. I would assume so. Yeah, yeah. I only have one rabbit's foot, so we wouldn't get very far with that, but... Alright, so that's the third one. I think Java does. Okay. Probably try it. God, there's such a... Yeah. Always is. Such is life on Earth. But don't worry, Wager. God gave you one kidney because he loves you. Right, Em? I'm just being not God's disciple. Aaron's here, but I think he's muted, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was watching The Office with M here. She's got enough with the projector right now.
Oh, hell yeah? Can't ever go wrong with that.
Yeah, the Phillies stress her out too much.
Well, that's fine. I'm an idiot, but it worked, so fine.
Do you feed a horse carrots to breed them?
I think so, yeah. Oh, give me the glass. God gave me kidney failure at a young age, and luckily modern day medicine saved me. Exactly. Yeah, God wanted you to die, but here you are. Oh, man. And you should thank him for that, Wager. Horse was slain by Black Plague 2012.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could jump the small, like, ravine with water, like the water ravine
Yeah,
here,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I could not. So then he was stuck in the middle, and I was like,
Take off, like from Migos?
What is this? Yeah.
What?
What is this lava river here?
Lava River.
I don't know, it's between yours and Luke's house, just next to the Ender portal.
It's for an achievement. If you if you get a Strider out of the Nether, like from that Nether portal,
Yeah.
and then ride it the length of that pool, you'll get an achievement.
Oh. That's kind of fun.
God wanted me to die, and I told him I'm too great to die. I'm better than you because I'm alive and you're not. Jeez. Yeah, you fucking did, Wager. Yeah, you fucking did. He got shot over a dice game. Wow, that's not great. So I don't know if it's in the Bible. Okay, word. I love where this is going. All good things are coming from this. I don't know what the Bible says about like disabled people or impaired people. Well, they probably wouldn't have been alive very well. Oh, fuck. Whatever it is, I don't imagine it's great, if I'm being entirely honest. Besides the time God cured someone, yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's another stack of iron, Aaron, since the last update I gave you.
Hell yeah.
It's a little... So, admittedly, I am still not finished. But it is a little slower than my initial, mathematics.
Sure.
But it's still very
Not
much
bad.
good enough. It was even over a game of dice. He was there playing dice. Quavo was arguing with someone about basketball, and there were 10 gunshots, and he got hit with a stray bullet. Oh my god. That's... And then died. Like, ugh. That's the worst part about modern medicine, is that sometimes you could just be in the most unfortunate situation, and you just can't get saved. Like, you know, like...
that's that.
Yeah, that. Like, if you didn't get rushed to the hospital fast enough, or it just hit the wrong spot, like... That was just that. That's crazy. What does it say, Luke? Does it basically say fuck him? In regard to a blind man, it says, okay, word.
Love where that's going.
This happened so the power of God could be seen in him. Fuck yeah, it did. When asked why he was born blind. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, because God wasn't powerful enough to show his power in a normal, in a not blind person. That was about to be bad. Go. So then you're farming, you get that and that. You get that. Oh, I was wondering why that happened. Wait, 6 more rockets? Yeah. This is where the Bible loses me. Yeah. Because I always thought just like, okay, I'm ready. Why does this happen? Yeah. Yeah. I know of a book that can explain that to you. Alright, 4 more villagers and then we're good.
Then you're done with that.
And then we are set. It'll be... I think in theory I could make it faster, but I'd need to put in more beds and more jobs and more space for these guys to sit, so I'm just gonna do it the way it's the book.
Yeah,
The
I think you're good.
Outsiders.
I think you're good.
Yeah, I think it'll be more than enough iron. Especially because I don't inherently need iron. Right?
Yeah.
Like... Let's do... It's just for when I do need iron, which will come a time. Yeah, it's actually called Lord of the Flies. No.
Yeah. Best cold open to the office is coming on right now.
Save Bandit!
Yeah, here it is. That's exactly right. Save Bandit.
Oh my god. Yeah, Luke's about to get like 4th in our league or something because he's gonna fall apart the last 2 weeks just by happenstance. No fault of his own. He'll do good, claim like 3rd in the regular season or something. And then just maybe win 1 playoff game and then dip. Chase getting hurt screwed me. Eh. Yeah, but you shouldn't be letting me outscore you just because 1 player gets injured. Luke, I've seen some shit. Luke.
Oh my god. Okay, it's happening. Stay fucking calm.
That's 2 injuries. Is it though? That's really nice. Stay fucking calm. That's just great. Even still. Week 1, I had 2 people get hurt that only one of them even just now came back, so... That's ignoring all of the other shit. That's ignoring the fact that Hot Rod has been off a team. Almost this entire time. Can't believe he only came back to put up points one more week. So frustrating. Okay, so there are 2 babies here.
Say bandit.
Classic.
I've been robbing the vending machine.
Da, 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 da.
The fire is shooting at us.
I forgot that
Oh, I
part.
forgot about it too. When I saw Dwight gonna throw the firecrackers down.
The fire's shooting at us. Was that Andy that said that?
The fires.
Oh my god. Oh man. Her bet, dude. Her bet. I don't need to win trade. I got a top RB. This consistent 15 points a game, which is all I need. Okay. There. He's fucking traded him Joe Mixon. And somehow I lost the trade.
Oh my god, this cold open is.
Am I gonna sit up here and
It's so
Oh.
chaos.
Night time.
It's
Yay.
so much chaos.
Oh, yay, thank
Oh
you.
man.
Never fails, dude.
This leads to a pretty good episode too, because it's all about like the
Yeah,
like,
they
CPR and everything.
yeah, they have the stay alive,
staying alive.
stay alive.
Where Dwight cuts the face off the mannequin.
Oh, that's some good shit.
This is a real Dwight episode, man.
Alright, still have 2 more after this one, so this is not my last trip coming up. You say you want Mixon. Wait, you just got a point here. If you don't value him, why do you want him back? No, you upgraded it running back. Okay. Fuck, is he really RB6? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, one more trip after this. Yeah, traded him back to me. be alright. I think I can still win the league. Dude, could you fucking imagine?
Dude, I forget so much about this episode. They're on the ride back from talking to corporate. And Dwight goes, I've got a bomb scare that'll really get the blood pumping. Oh, man. It just keeps upping the crazy on this episode.
I got a bomb scare that'll really get the blood pumping.
Bomb scare.
Oh, man.
And Michael, without missing a beat, is just like, no, Dwight, you're not going to be doing that. But is it like shocked or angry?
Yeah, just no, Dwight.
No, Dwight, not that.
All right, last villager's coming down. Accuse Patterson coming back to hide it. I can't believe I'm actually 0-8. Not 1-7, 2-6.
Yeah, you haven't even snuck a win
I
off
am
someone.
0, and frankly, not. I'm gonna go find you, Aaron, the closest matchup, and you are gonna be very disappointed.
Oh yeah, I guarantee.
I haven't watched. Let's put it this way: I haven't watched Monday Night Football this season. Okay, so this week I lost by 63. Last week I lost by 59. The week before, ooh, I only lost by 25 in week 6. Then I lost by 35. Then I lost by 41. Oh, Luke! Luke only beat me by 19. Luke with the worst win of the season on me. And then when I put up 161, I lose to the guy who puts up 207. 36 points there. And 51 against Wager. Yeah, so Luke only beating me by 19 points was my closest matchup of the season so far.
That's pretty rough.
I have the most points against in this league. It's actually not by a ton because the guy who has the next most amount of points against is also getting absolutely slammed. Except he's also 4-4, so I don't really want to fucking hear it. But besides me and Brent, who are 0-8, and then that guy who's 4-4, the next highest, the fourth highest points against is oh my god, is 160 points below Brent, who is 60 points below me. Yeah, so the fourth most points against in this league is 220 points against lower than me. Also, yeah, me and Brent play each other week 11, and it's possible we both go into the matchup 0-10. Because we're both 0-8 right now.
It seems very possible.
It seems very possible. Also looking at the matchups we have left. Yeah, it's the next 2 weeks. It is extremely possible we get 2 0-10 teams playing. And I'm gonna talk so much shit if I win.
I mean, that's a battle of titans right there.
Oh man, it's something, all right. Put the cart here, or put the rail here, but whatever.
Let's say we come across a person with no arms or legs. Do we bother resuscitating? What kind of quality of life are we talking about?
Oh my god, that's so heinous.
I was afraid. I was petrified.
just line after line of this. Uh-huh. Oh, nice. Welcome a woman's man, time to talk.
I love that Ed Helms like actually does musical characters. Like he was a musical character from a boy band in Big Mouth season 6.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I love it. He was also, as you know, in the Mumford & Sons music video.
Yes, he was, where none of them are actually members of Mumford & Sons, but they all
Exactly,
look like they are.
fucking look like it. Amazing. Genius idea, actually.
It also had, like, Jason Sudeikis, right?
I have
something like
no
that?
idea. I have no
Yeah.
idea. But yeah, they, it was great. Great idea. Alright. Put the deep slate away. Cobblestone away. Farming.
My God.
That are upstairs. That's sand. Come on. That goes up there as well. Let's do redstone. Oop, oop. I kind of want to place a red card in there, but or my card in there, but eh. Mind.
Alright, I think I'm at a pretty good stopping point, so I might
Word. That
right
works for
here.
me too, because I might just go hop over on chest now that I just put the
Okay.
last villager in.
Not bad. Oh, nice, you just got the last villager?
I just got the last
Yeah, that's a
villager in,
good
so it
stopping
should be
point.
fully upgraded here.
Alright, just save, quit.
Lost by 124 and 51. That's actually ridiculous. You lost by 124. That's
Alright,
not
I'll see you,
okay.
man.
See ya. Time to talk. Only by a little bit though, Luke. Only by a little bit. They're just trying to catch you. I guess I'll wait on both of these. Can try to understand. Who's ready for chess? Wait, are you trying to get your ass kicked in some bullet chess 960? Ooh, are Wager and Luke gonna play bullet chess 960 together and I'm gonna spectate? Is that what we're doing? The fact that the minecart is dead silent, I don't know if I like it more or less than if it just repeated the same noise every second and a half. Because that's what it would do if it wasn't silent. Actually, it's supposed to. Yeah, it's supposed to go whoa, 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 whoa. Rain blocking it. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought when I hopped out and I heard the rain. I was like, okay, yeah, that was something. Not particularly. Oh my god. Crash. You can try to understand. Everybody fucking and everybody sucking and they're staying alive. Staying alive. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. You do fish? I don't know why I thought you were something different. Alright, let me put these books away. Stay alive, stay alive. Stay alive. Pardon? Does it not work with the glass as the back block? That's like really fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Or is it too far away? It shouldn't be too far away, because technically the button is on this square, so... I mean, I can move it. No, I can't. That's fucking hilarious. And you can't hit that. I mean, this should be the same thing, right? Like, about to scream. I'm literally about to scream. Glass doesn't transfer signal. Yeah, but now it's not even using the glass. This is just a back block. Okay, so is that the problem? So if I... Oh, no. I didn't pick up the blocks that I broke. Probably fine still. Okay, so if the back block is netherrack instead, it should work then. I'm gonna try it with glass first, because I don't need it to transfer the... I mean, now I do need it to transfer the signal, but... Okay, now it works. It couldn't be... Yeah, it couldn't be the back block, which is cool. Because sure. Alright. I'm gonna laugh if the first thing I do when I get on here tomorrow is fly back up. But... Alright. It's, that. And then the sand block. Oh, and mine. Alright. Save and quit. Do we do a gold farm tomorrow in the nether? I think I might. I think I might do a gold farm tomorrow in the nether. Oh, I forgot that I was... Oh, that was definitely why that was lagging the whole time. Whoops. Okay. Can I afford to grab the pawn? So I think I can. What was happening here was we had a whole bunch of shit going on in the center. Traded pawns in a quirky way. And then I got the castle. And then I pushed to attack his rook, and I actually didn't consider if he would push. I considered both of the take options, or even retreating with this rook. And I didn't consider push. I don't know why I didn't. So then I did consider push, and I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to go c6, because then he's just going to push again, even if he's going to, like, lose it eventually. Like, he'll spend some time guarding it first, and I just don't want him to do that. So I went here. He starts pushing. I know he's clearly going for this and this to attack my queen. So I double up, knowing that, and then I go ahead and press anyway. So takes. He brings the bishop in. I bring the queen back. And then he actually... I did not expect this. What I had actually planned here was... this. And I actually waited out, and I think I would have been losing, technically, kind of, but I would have been okay with it. Let me switch games here to chess. We're gonna do 5 and 5. All right. And I think I would have been losing, but I was okay with it because it was like a fun way to be losing and not really losing. I was gonna go here with the idea that I'm pressuring his rook, and I actually didn't consider this. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, I considered this, and then I said this, and this, and this, and then this is still being pressured. And he could exchange, I guess. Maybe I did consider this. But I guess it's basically the same thing. Right? I go here, and then he goes here. And then I would actually basically just take the 2 rooks? No. It's like a rook, a bishop, and a pawn. Yeah, so like he would retreat or something, and then I would like... This wasn't what I actually got out of it. I got that for some reason I calculated that he would this original line here. No, the other line. That line. Yeah, that I take here and then he would retreat and then I would just take this. I don't know why I calculated that. Oh, because I'd probably do that. And then his queen's gonna have to like move somewhere over here, we'll say. And then I could trade rooks, but I don't even know that I would. I don't know. But basically, it's even material is what I calculated, so...
You're on chess.
Yes, we are on chess, girl. But yeah, so that's not what happened, because he ended up pressing this pawn, so I just moved my queen forward. And then he closed it down, because he didn't want this attack over on his rook, especially without the pawn defending anymore. And then I was like, but wait a second, there's no way this holds, right? Like... So I just kicked his bishop, and yeah, it doesn't hold. I'm doing all the math on this. So if I take here, and he also kind of moved the bishop into the worst spot, because now the bishop's getting attacked again, and it can't go here, 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 oops, here or here. So he's gonna have to defend or move it again, but that'd be so stupid. I mean, unless he wanted to, like, go back this way. But I see something like this happening. But no, because then that still hangs this pawn. And this pawn. So no, I mean, he would retreat. And I would have to imagine he goes this way, because that would be why he wanted to go just once. Going anywhere on D column is a blunder. You win a pawn now. Yeah, I mean, I guess the other option is all the way back here. Yeah, d6 pawn, yeah, d6, yeah, so that's what I'm saying, is that he backs up here, I take this, and now this is under attack. So he's got to either move it or defend it, and if he defends here, he's hanging 2 pawns. Whereas if he defends here, that actually wouldn't be a bad idea. But I mean, it's still hanging a pawn. Sack loss for Heinz. I did not see that. That's fun. Yeah. I think c5, d6 is kind of the way to go. I'm at least curious to see what he's got. I just don't think he has any, like, quirky tactics, right? Like, there's no way that I'm about to, like, get my queen is unprotected, but there's no way I lose my queen out of this, right? Like, I've got to trust that I have the lead that I think I have here. Because I just don't see it. I guess he could threaten my bishop. Here. Takes. But, I mean... Takes. Like, I'm still up 2 pawns now out of that. Just gonna take. I think he kind of expected it. I'm surprised he didn't, Hawkinson got traded. I like that. Eventually a 3rd pawn, but it would take a second for me to get it. You gonna let me go Dark Knight on you? Oh, man. God, I haven't had someone play 4 knights in a while. To the Vikings. Interesting. Wouldn't even be where I expect him to go. I probably could have just done this instead. Guess it makes sense. Oh, I didn't know he was hurt. Yeah, I guess that does make sense then.
What's the weather like tomorrow?
I don't know. Trades both his bishops for knights. I respect the game he's playing. I wouldn't play it, but I respect it. That's... Still lost pawn. But you still can't take my pawn with it. Oh, you can, because it would be check. Okay, so I'll take. That would have been clever. That would have been really clever. It's fine. funny because I opened the F file for my rook, but my rook's not on that file anymore. I'll let you play with it. I'm gonna make a beautiful little structure here. I don't know. I mean, it's just annoying. Love it though. Let's go a different way with this. Let's do. I'm gonna block in both my bishops here. So easy to tell you're just fucking around and see what you do to get different looks you haven't gotten before. Yeah, like if I were playing someone my level with this advantage, I would have easily traded knights there. I really want to go rook f8, but I'm not gonna be able to for a little bit here. That's annoying. I can't do that. I mean, I could. I could. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, let me play a different opening here. Let's do. Oh my god. I can't block with the bishop. So it's either the knight or the queen. I like my structure. Tell me you retreat the queen. Oh, okay. All right. I actually like the bishop being here. I think I want to develop it here anyway. And just own the queen side. I mean, with all the pawns, obviously. I mean, okay, you could also do that. That is annoying. Honestly, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna castle queen side. So, like, this is annoying, though, because actually, either of these are actually pretty good moves. But then also just taking the bishop. Yeah, but that'd be stupid. Now I'll just do that. Cover everything there. Make sure your knight can't go any further. It's funny, with the way that this has played out so far, because all of this has been done, and yet we have the same number of active pieces, but I just own the entire queen side. And now I have more active pieces. That was so fast. I'm sorry I did it that fast. That was mean. That was rude. That was rude. I shouldn't have done it that fast. That was mean of me. I was just literally looking right the fuck at it. And I was like, he's about to move that bishop and I'm about to take the pawn. And then it literally happened immediately. And I was like, yeah, I mean, the bishop's not in front of it or anything. I'm not, like, it's not pinned to a queen or anything. So yeah, I'm definitely taking that. Let's, Huh. I don't want to play this. Probably that. It glitched out. That was weird. I guess it was 2 minutes and 11 seconds between the two of them, but it's also glitching up here. I have no idea. Sure. I really don't want to get rid of this bishop, but it's not as powerful as it looks, but you go there. No. Eh. Even also, how bad would the exchange be? Let's just go here. I don't know why I just did that. I should have gone the other square. Let's do. I think this is the fastest way to win material. Yeah. I could have taken the check and then covered, but you can't castle, so yeah, so we'll be all right either way. So I love that. I love that move. Oh, but are you ready for a better one? Oh wait. No, I can't pre-move it, but because you could be an idiot here. If you make the best move, I can oh my god. Something tells me that's not the best move. You saw me pre-move it on stream though and thought you'd catch me though, right? Oh my god, do I just go absolute apeshit on the entire position? See, if I go here though, he's gonna... I want to. I think the best move might be rook e1. Oh, no. That's the best move. Yeah, I mean... It's not that the other move was much better. I tried. Yeah, it's not that the other move was much better. It was just bishop takes is actually the fastest way to mate. I wouldn't have done that. I guess it makes sense because the rook is defended. I just bring this over and you spend a couple turns killing time. Right? Let's how do I hello? But no, I just want to show the moves. And then you go rook d8, and then that doesn't actually do anything because I do. Oh, bishop takes. Oh my god, I mean, wow, but rook takes is actually not a great move. So yeah, bishop takes, and then you kill time over here, whatever. f6. I mean, it doesn't do anything. And then bishop takes c7. That just looks like you're greedy. And then king f8. Rook e1, g5, bishop d6, g8. Oh, you know what? I was wondering where the mate was. Whatever, it lied to me. It's fine. You guys need to play a game of 960? We played a couple. I'll see if I can find a live. It can be hard to find a game of live 960 though, like Rapid or something. My computer's also kind of shitting itself right now. It's like not saying that it is, but definitely is. Yeah. Anyone unrated? Let's just play some rapid rapid chess 960. Anyone who's looking for a 1338. Yeah, I'm actually kind of good at live chess 960. Yeah, see, like, I'm literally looking for anybody who might be looking for a 1338 rating to play Rapids, but, well, Rapid Chess 960, but, yeah, it's, it can be hard to find people to play live Chess 960 games. Let's just do Blitz. Standard Blitz, 5 and 5. -1 +2 rated. Just not a lot of people play it because it just or just because you have it set to Rapid. Not a lot of people play it. Rapid's probably the most populated out of all of them. That guy is a legend. Very risky. Because I basically can't develop my knight for a while here. And I'm not going to castle queenside, so I don't think this is a great move. But if he does that, then all of a sudden this is a great move. And in fact, I should, if I can, develop my bishop out before blocking it in with the knight. But I think, well, honestly, I can go here and here. But I might just want to go, bro, are you about to, like... Where are you about to go? Oh, he's about to stop me from castling. That's hilarious. I'm gonna prepare for a castle anyway, in case he does let me. No, he's just going for a single pawn. This guy is dope. Which also... Hold on. I mean, that is free, but he's going to take that. Oh, with check. It's not free. Well, normal chess 960 would be a daily. So I could attack it again. Or castle. And I'm gonna castle because you, can't take back a, pawn move. Oh my god, you better throw all your pawns at my king without developing any of your pieces. He's got me on time, I'll give him that. But I don't really know how you're about to defend this piece. You better go... Okay, knight there, I guess. See, the fun bit here, though, is... Nothing. I really don't have a great move here, actually. I mean... Yeah... That does nothing. You really wanted to give that check so badly. That's another defender, I guess, but it shows it's gone. River Justin Dozens are Premier's AFC team. That's the mystery, yeah. And what, Mike McDaniels? There's a coach somewhere on the offense that's I don't actually plan for this, I just want it to look scary. Maybe this. He'll think that I'm walking away because of this, potentially. I should have actually baited him one more move forward. I'm not actually... I don't really care about the pawn. Take it, if you give it to me, though. I was mainly just wanting this threat of checkmate. It looks like he's gonna be... It looks like I'm in a pretty solid position here. He moved one pawn all the way down, but, I mean... I don't know how he defends this. Yeah, it's queen back, probably. And then... Oh, this is interesting. So this knight is only defended by the other knight. So... If I take here, he has to take with the rook. But then... Oh my god. But then... If I sack my rook, so I sack the knight for the pawn, sack the rook for the knight, and then grab a whole rook, then I lose my bishop, but then I grab another knight. I'm gonna go for it. And the idea is, even if he just fucks up to begin with and takes with the knight, then I just win a knight out of it. So he has to take with the rook. Yay. I think he should move the king. I think if he moves the king, then this becomes a fork, actually. No, not that. Well, no, I mean... Yeah, Yeah, I think he can get away with moving the king. I think he could just move the king. Um, Yeah, that's a good move. Hold on, hold on. If I grab, he grabs. Bang, bang. If I go bang, then he has to go here. Ah. And then I can't go there. There? No. No. Okay, that line doesn't work. Fuck. We're losing time here. I don't have a good move for the rook either. Yeah, I didn't, I was too busy chatting. Didn't really think this one through. Let's just go here. The line doesn't work, but I don't really have anything else to do. And maybe, you know, like... You have to take with the queen. And frankly, just run away with the time. Mm-hmm. See, I don't hate this though. I don't hate this though. I don't actually have a threat until I go here. Oh, I have a fun one. Here, if he takes, I sack. No, because he's gonna take back with the knight. Oh man, that'd be cracked. That'd be cracked. If he moves the knight, then this is actually hanging. Oh, I should have actually just moved rook f8. Ah. I think I might just win on time. He's taking a lot of time to think, and I'm about to start speeding up here. Whoa. Okay, I kind of wanted to do this anyway, because now I can pin the queen. Stops that. Oh, and threatens my queen. Let's go here. The rook is hanging, but to no one. It's even material, but he's got a piece on me. A knight. This is very interesting. I really want to develop. Oh, that's checkmate. Oh my god, he didn't see it. Yeah, he, I think if I extend the game, I can win on time, so I'm going to keep some pieces on the board here. He's going to go try and win some pawns? Fuck, I respect that. I don't think so. Oh, I can't take. Now that pawn's hanging. Fuck. Okay, well now I can take. If he lets me. Gonna go ahead and defend first. He's gonna push the pawn probably. Oh, but also I don't mind this move. Probably moving the bishop on the next move, barring something crazy here. Okay, yeah, let's grab. Let's... The only thing defending the knight, or defending the rook. You gotta probably bring the rook back, I think? I don't know what you can do here. Oh, nice. Nice. Bishop. No, but I'm okay? Okay. And now I should be able to win on time. Yeah, he resigned. That was a great game. That was a great game. Oh my god. That was electric. Oh my god, 10 blunders. No wonder it was electric. Because we both suck fat crap. Oh my god. I gave him the advantage 3 times. Look at this middle game, dude. Oh, this is gross. Allows your pieces to get forked. Ah, boop. Yeah. Yeah. What was the check he missed? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh my god, we both hit 8 blunders, like actual blunders. That was a trash game. What do you play here? Do you just press that? Double attack, force the knight move? Yeah. That's fair. Oh, are you talking about the end of the game? He had the queen here ready to take the rook. That was checkmate. Yeah. Yeah, he had the queen. I'll get to it. Let's let your opponent. This is probably what the... Oh, no, because it would be a dip up. Is it not? Is it that? I don't think we played that many extra moves, did we? I don't know. Let your opponent fork your pieces. Yeah, so I need to probably just that, yeah. Losing a knight this way. That again? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Oh my god, and then he put me in check and didn't even fork. I love that so much. Lost your winning advantage. I like that move still. I like that move. Yeah, and then sacking the knight was just madness. What is it? It wants me to... Does it want me to sack the knight? No way. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so it doesn't want me to sack the knight here. It wants me to probably go back out here. Yeah, I looked at it, but I was like, that's just so slow. And then by the time I go here, like, am I really going to be threatening checkmate again? Like, no. You know, he's going to move the knight out or something. The board awareness. The board awareness. Oh, you missed it. Oh my god, I still had the lead. Oh. Is it just that first? No. What? Ignoring both of them entirely? Oh! But wait, what if he moves the knight? What if he goes here? Rook f5 or f6? I guess? And then what if he goes here? Okay. That's a valid pressure, and I did kick the knight away here. I don't know. I don't trust it. I mean, I guess it's better than the bishop move, but I don't know. End up losing a rook after all trades are done. Really? How? Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah, I should have, yeah. I called this in the game that I should have gone rook f8. I guess a to f8. This is an opportunity to trade pieces. Yeah, I should have traded because this is coming in hot. Yeah. Looks like you can't stop checkmate now. Yeah, so it was the mate in 3. I did call it. It was the mate in 3. I needed to... I don't know. Because obviously it's something to like block the queen, or because if it's not a check, like if it's like threatening to win material or whatever, he can literally just ignore it. Like I could literally go here and hang my queen 2 different ways and he would just ignore it and take the rook. So it would need to be super forcing. It would need to be blocking the queen, but that's obviously not going to happen. With the queen, right? Because I don't want to hang my queen. It is a queen move. Oh, back here. He's still up 7 points, which is actually insane for an even material game. But I like this move too. I like that. Fuck you. That's fair. That does look better. Opportunity to pin a piece to the enemy king. What? Like that? I did end up liking this move. No, that's forced checkmate in 1. But, oh, wow. I love that. You have a chance to achieve a winning position. You have a chance to win material. No way. Is it that? I looked at it, but I didn't like it because I still can't take the rook, and then I'm gonna have to, yeah, okay. Better way to win material. Wow! What? I guess, dude. I don't know. That's crazy. What? I like this move too! No way! By this point, he was low on time. I still like that move. I'm supposed to hang this pawn? Are you kidding me? Oh, if he takes, I'll just go back. Dude, I mean, is it... Sure, I wouldn't have guessed that. I clearly didn't guess that. This opportunity to take an open file. Yeah, but... Yeah, okay, because it didn't win the rook. Yeah, because he could block with the bishop. But then he didn't block with the bishop, and I just took the rook and you resigned. That was a wild game. Let's play the daily real quick. Oh, I had a message. Running out of time, blundering a piece is it chess? That's a stupid way to end the game. Well, I mean... Okay. I guess. It was a pretty obvious blunder, I thought. I mean, you had a chance to defend it, too. Like you saw the fork, but, like... Okay. Alright. You were kind of cool for a bit, and now that was just kind of weird. I haven't had someone message me in chess.com in, like, a long fucking time. It is chess, as much as you like it or not. Like, that is chess. It's not great, but it's a part of the game you play. Like, obviously you don't want to, but don't get low on time. I don't know, like, I mean, there's levels to it, but wow, I really expected him to push the pawn there. Are you about to make me castle queenside when I kick you twice here? Oh my god, alright. Fuck. I don't even have to listen to you. And I just don't like... fuck me. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Yeah, of course you castle queenside. Yeah, so I can't really afford to press anything here. He's gonna want to go here, so I can't take... Well, let's do that. Oh yeah, I can take. Well, no, takes, and then I gotta move the queen in some shitty place. It's not great. Yeah, pushing the pawn's a great move here. This is why I love the Scotch. Fuck, push the pawn and I ignore and take the bishop? Okay, that's fair. Alright, I just don't want you to push that pawn, frankly. So. I should be getting my pawns on light squares rather than dark squares, but I just don't want you coming down this file anytime soon. So I'm going to keep this here, and I'm going to stop this from coming. So I have a fun move here. Oh no, that's check. I can get to an endgame pretty quick here. You ready for this? Um... Hmm. I want him to take. That's fair. I don't have a ton of great queen moves here. I know I was saying earlier I don't want to press this because I don't want to leave this hanging, but I'll be able to move the queen out so that this isn't really a problem. but then I'll need to find time to bring it back. Oh, let's do it. Let's see where it goes here. Oh, it's immediately hanging. It's, well, no. I mean, I have to take with the rook. Yeah. I love that. That's a guy, dude. That is a guy being a fucking dude, man. He thought I was gonna take back with the queen and leave the pawn hanging and get the queens off the board, get to an endgame pawn up. That's a guy. He just didn't see that. I mean, what was that? 0.5 seconds. 0.5 seconds, and then it's just, oh, well, you lost your queen. You can take the rook back, but I'm not taking the... Well, actually, no, I am taking the rook. Yeah, you can trade rooks, but I'm taking it. Exactly. That's like saying there's 2 minutes left in a football game and me throwing interception's a lame way to lose the game. Exactly. Exactly. Especially because in that last game, I think I had the advantage. Oh, no, it did all throw at that one point. Yeah, that's like it being a tie game, 2 minutes left in the football game, and you throw a pick 6. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, that's football, you know? Like, I mean, that guy did it. That guy managed to do it 4.5 minutes left, so it's like, it doesn't really matter if it's 30 seconds left or 4.5. It's just, how did you get there? Do you want to do it again? You know, do you want to avoid doing that again? You know, like, I mean, this guy did it with 4.5 minutes left. You did it with 30 seconds. You know, it's whatever. Oh, I have to show this game. All right, we're done playing games. We're reviewing games at this point. This guy. Yeah, because we're not gonna fucking talk about this. I hopped on and I said, all right, I want to win a game of chess. Okay, we are actually gonna talk about this because I misclicked here on the last move. Now this was me saying that's a lame way to play chess, because it actually was pretty fucking lame. He goes and pressures my rook, and I click on the rook, and I'm like, yeah, but you don't really need to know the intricacies of this position. Knight's kind of sort of hanging, and the pawn will be if I move the rook. And I was like, yeah, I don't really want to, like, move the rook or whatever. And I clicked the king because I was considering going here and defending the knight that way, defending the rook this way. And then I was like, no, I just don't want to lose the rook. So then I click the rook and I castle. And then he immediately just mate and ones me. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Like, I clearly didn't fucking mean that. And I was like, that was pretty scummy. So I rematched him, and I had the lead and I lost because I'm a fucking idiot. Please? There we go. Yeah. This was so bad too. I actually didn't have the lead. I completely lied to you, but I did have a queen for 2 rooks and a bishop, and I was wreaking havoc here. Even though obviously he had the lead this whole time. My idea was, now he had this covered with the bishop, but my idea was queen here. And apparently this is mate in 1, and I was like, fuck me. He had fucking 12 seconds left, and I had 30, and he finds mate in 1, and I was like, oh my god, of course I hang that. But no, that wasn't what I wanted to show. I wanted to show this game. This was the worst. The worst. I don't even have to show the whole game. I'm gonna skip to move like 30 here. This was the worst use of time I've ever seen in a game of chess. He has the lead. 5-point evaluation lead here. I've got a rook and a bishop to his 2 rooks, basically. But I also have the doubled pawns here, so not gonna be pretty. But also, look at this. I have 2.5 minutes, 2:46, to his 5 fucking minutes. And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, yeah, he's got the lead, but like, I don't get why he's playing so fast. Like, so I even offer a trade of rooks and he takes. So now he has a 4.5 point advantage here with less material on the board. And he still has 5 minutes. That one I'll give him. That being a quick move, I'll give you. He attacks the pawn, I defend, he goes over here, I walk away. I defend the pawn he's attacking. I have to get the bishop out somehow because this is all trapped in by pawns. This is the only safe square, which that was why I traded the rook, was because even that wasn't a safe square just a couple moves ago. So I traded the rook, and then when he pressured the pawn, I defended. And when I saw that he was coming down for here, I had to come up and defend. Then I could get the bishop out and attack the rook. And this is where he starts losing his advantage here. He backs it up. I attack. He backs it up further. I grab a pawn. He wraps around. And at this point, I'm like, all right, he's clearly going for g7. I don't have a way to defend. Like, I could push it, but then he's just going to go for h6 or something, right? Like, I could throw you up, but then he's just going to come across over here and take something else. So I was like, I don't really care. So I just defended this pawn and this pawn in case he came, kind of forcing him to take g7, letting him come down so I can bring my bishop up and start taking his pawns. He takes one. I guard one here, which is very critical because now it's a dead even game. And then I've got all these pawns. So now it's actually dead even evaluation, dead even material. I mean, this is just a stale game. He gives a petty check. He doesn't take the bishop, which is good. I think if he took the bishop, he was just losing, right? Like, I walk my king over here and take this, and then, I mean, this pawn's never promoting. So he couldn't afford to take. So he walks the king up. I save my bishop and take a pawn. And at this point, I've got an advantage. I've got a chance to win here if I play c4. I don't. I attack the rook like an idiot. He goes ahead and moves the rook because look at this. We got through all of this, right? He's putting down checks. I'm moving over here. I take a pawn. He's moving his king. And I'm looking at this. I'm saying, bro, he's at 40 seconds over the start time. And it's not like I'm on 10 seconds and he's just playing quick to get me off the board, right? To try and get me to mess up and lose. I got a minute 45, bro. Like, how do you plan on timing me out or whatever? Like, what's your goal here? So I play this knowing he's about to go f8, and I bring the king down. And at this point, he's at 545. I play the only good move here. He does not play the only good move here. Which actually I do play the good move here, but I fuck up a move later. He brings the rook up, and at this point, I'm supposed to try to attack this pawn. Because if I go here, he could try and come down, but by the time I grab it, by the time I grab it and he tries to like give a check or something, I'm just going to come back. And if he doesn't give a check and he goes over to g8 instead and pins me to this top file, that's fine because the pin is only as good as the rook staying on this file is, and the rook's not going to be able to stay on the g file. Because I've got all these other pawns that are busy promoting to a king here. Right, so, yeah, so I needed to play, apparently F5 works. Don't ask me how or why, but apparently F5 works, but also King H5 is the logical move. I don't play that, and he doesn't give a shit. So then I play the right move. And then he realizes I'm gonna win his pawn, and I take, and then he gives a pressure here, and I play the only good move again. And then he just starts like wrapping the rook around, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna walk, like, so I mean, because here when he wraps the rook around, I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna put it on a light square. That way, if you put me in check, right, I can move my king around and eventually just like put my bishop here and basically protect everything. And then he goes up, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna press again. And then he goes back down, and I'm on a light square. So this bishop is literally positioning the entire game together. At this point, it is like impossible for me to lose. I could play literally like whatever I want, and I win. Also, at this point, after he had a 5-point evaluation lead, he has, I shit you not, 6 minutes on the clock. You start with 5. He has a minute more, 20% more time on the clock than he had at the start of the game. And I still have 2:21, like I'm not losing time here. Yeah, I'm hopping off right now. Like I'm not losing time here. He just played way too fast. Gives a petty check. I walk around, and you're not getting the pawn. It's defended. This bishop has everything together. You can't take anything. This one, the only pawn that the bishop isn't defending is defended by a pawn that the bishop is defending. So it's like you can't hold the position together. You gotta like sack the rook for a pawn, but then that's not even gonna happen, right? So then I walk up here. He doesn't even like try and stop the pawn, and then he actually spends a minute I actually called him out. He hit 6 minutes here. And I called him out and I'm like, bro, you have 6 minutes. I think you might need to slow down.
Oh, that game.
And then he takes a minute on this move, I think, to move the king. Yeah, literally a full minute to move the king and just allow a queen. And then he resigned after wasting a minute there. And it's like, okay, I mean, you're not gonna, what are you gonna do? Sack here? Like, after walking the king away and allowing a promotion? Like, no. So, yeah. So, I don't know what that guy was doing, but even after wasting a minute on the second to last move, he managed to resign with over 5 minutes on the clock. Just a guy being a dude. Absolute guy being a dude. But that's it for me. Hope you guys had some fun in the stream. I'll be live tomorrow, some more Minecraft. Yeah, some more Minecraft tomorrow. I'm thinking a gold farm in the Nether is my goal. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. I don't really know how that's gonna work. It's gonna be a lot. I know it's like 9 hoppers. It's a lot of like spare blocks that honestly I need to go strip mining. I need to go strip mining for like diamonds and netherite because I need more netherrack and deep slate. So, but assuming I have enough of those and cobblestone and shit, then I'm going to create that, and hopefully I can get on top of the nether. I don't know if that's a thing on Bedrock. We're going to try it. I'm going to wear, like, nothing and probably maybe use all my XP levels, but either way. We're going to try and get on top of the nether, and then probably build a portal back. And yeah, we'll see. So, that's it for me, Big Movie Things. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm outie. Deuces.